la 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 la. Alright, let's be back into Guardman duty tonight. As the usual game seems to be knocked out. So that's where we shall be. And of course, a little update. I now got a little hat on top of my head. Or is it really a hat? I can assure you it's simply a hat that does happen to have tentacles. Nothing to be scared about. Second, I now have my little tentacle back. Little to add a little of style. Like usual, I do have my weapons and a shield. Oh, whoops. I guess there's still some more adjustment to be made. But I am armed and dangerous. Now with double the blade. To get the energy in. As I'm ready for war. Alright. Time for the Guardman duty. How day. Hi there, cyborg. Oh, I am well. And you? Hope you're well. 50%. I was about the halfway point of the game. Let's go.
And although the princess has come home, she is still remaining quiet on where she was during her missing time, but frankly, I do not care. She's got that look at me, I'm back attitude, and it reflects in her style. You know it. She was seen returning to the castle rocking those possibly was kidnapped leggings, all while sporting a I might have just run away and ran out of money hooded cloak. What do you think she's gonna be wearing at the wedding? No idea, but no doubt it will complement her chosen spouse's home kingdom. That's right. Princess Desdemona has finally made her choice, and it's Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire. I knew it was going to be them. It was the obvious choice from the get-go. So long.
Let's start this day.
So, she made her choice. Her life is filled with intrigue, and I feel like I am now somehow intertwined with her fate's path. Oh well, off to go see what the gang's up to.
Hi gang. What do I have in my pocket? I still have the book. And 169 cents.
There's a note from Dad.
Dear Lil, here's some excuse why I can't work the guard shed today. Love, Dad.
Back to the guard shed for me. Wait a minute, where's the chronometer? I always leave it right here.
And where was the excuse?
I'm not going anywhere until I find my chronometer. Nope. Not in or under there. It's not in there. There it is. What's it doing under the bed? Spooky. I don't remember putting it there. Wait, what time is it? I don't want to be late. For a time machine, you'd think they could have at least put a clock on it somewhere.
A little of pajama sun. Oh. Oh no.
This whole
Not
wretched endeavor has been a
this.
disgrace, not only to Prince Phineas and myself, but to the entire history of Petrarch. King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk will not sit idly by while their royal lineage is dragged through the mud.
The deep pump of shit.
Jeez, what a big baby. Princess Desdemona is better off without you.
Say what you will, your words and your sweet-smelling city will soon be drowned out by the musk of the sulfur mines of Petrarch. May your home be exploded by a bottle of fine Petrardian fizzy.
Well, that's not great.
Oh, la 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 la. The royal writ for this day, except from Petrarchian Book of Etiquette and Manuel Polones, there is a general distaste for non-humans in Petrarch. However, any formal event is elevated by the presence of health. Delicate beauty rules the day when it comes to the meal. Remember this golden rule, even in the face of total catastrophe, dignity, always dignity. Excerpt from the Wedding Survivor Guide, the Marvac Empire. These guest sands were assaulted at one of their week-long wedding battle, and admiration was heaped upon people around me wearing war paint. The more hardcore the better. The smell of meat and blood hung in the air. The approach to food was utilitarian and treated mostly as an afterthought. Reports indicate a dramatic increase in secret meeting and rumbling of revolution. To admit a goblin is to be hit with a $40 gold fine. No exceptions, tracker. Previously cancelled. The wedding is almost upon us. Have your eyes open for vendor, artisan, making their way for the sprawl. For the big event, I'll be in my office if you need me. Ash. That Wakanda prince sent all my banking information to finally came through with my share of the gold. Call me if you're in a pinch, rich in friends and gold. Welcome. Total of 6 crystal. Hells. Alright, that's it, all everything. Let's begin it.
Michael!
Hello, Lil.
What, no more sparkly suit?
It was a rental. Besides, today I'm here in a different capacity, to help coordinate the royal wedding.
You have a lot of jobs, Mike.
And wedding planning is my least favorite out of all of them.
That sounds like too much work. Give this guy a rest.
Tell you what, why don't you be the wedding planner for the day? What do you think?
I think it's very irresponsible to get a 12-year-old girl to do 2 grown men's separate jobs.
All you have to do is choose the music, decorations, and food menu for the big event. It's simple, just let in the one you like the best. Or the one you think the groom would like best. Or who the bride will like. I'm sure it's not really going to affect anything. Or it might. See, it's simple. Do you want me to explain it again?
Yeah, we're
Okay, good. The only thing I hate more than wedding planning is talking about wedding planning. The wedding musicians will be coming by for you to choose first. Here's the gold. See you later, Lil.
That's a lot of gold.
Whoa, this gig pays great.
The money's not for you. There's 3 choices for music, food, and decor, and each comes with its own price tag. The gold is the budget for the wedding.
Do I have enough money to just pick the most expensive choices? The most expensive choices are going to be the best, right?
Not necessarily, and no, you don't have enough. Anything over budget will have to come out of your own pocket.
I see.
But if there's any money left over, you get to keep it.
I see.
We're on a tight timeline, so keep an eye on your action points. You've got 4 per round, so that's talking to everybody once, or to 2 folks twice. You get the idea.
4 per round.
Need that run by you one more time?
Nah.
Remember,
it's good.
you do the choosing. I'll be here to record your choice and keep track of the budget.
Okay, well, it's no biggie. Just choose the 3 most important elements of any wedding and try not to stress that it's a royal one. You got this.
Alright, let's be careful for that wedding.
Hello, hi, hello. My name is Suzette Courgette, and I sing with my voice. I do the slow songs and the nice songs and some of the ones you know.
Vlad Extreme here, mate. I know what you're thinking. What is the baddest, metalist bad boy of death metal playing some skint royal wedding? Well, I ain't here just to collect a big paycheck, mate. I'm here to stick it to the bourgeoisie and not take any of their crap, mate. Rock and roll all life long.
Andy, what do you do?
Hello, young lady. The name is Jacob Fiddlestein, and me and my accordion here play all the polka conga you kids are so crazy about these days.
Polka.
A 1 and 2 and polka conga 2 and 3 and polka conga 3 and 1 and polka conga. Hey! Hoy, I nearly winded myself there.
Well, so far it would seem it would be this guy, possibly. Oh. More hardcore, the better. And people wearing war paint. Do you have a little extract of song?
As it turns out, I left my amplifier on the bus, mate. It must be sitting there right next to all my awards and trophies, mate. So let's cut the fuss and let me through, right? Because as we all know, everybody likes the sound of what Daddy Vladdy is putting down. Extreme!
Have you made up your mind?
Alright, mister.
Extreme!
I hope it is extreme enough.
Good choice, maybe. I'll write this down and be back when the next group turns up. See ya, kid.
Although, for the other option, I might need to go cheaper.
Well, if it isn't the Edward, the great magician. Got another group of brats to entertain? Where are you pulling a rabbit out of now?
I'm afraid I've put my days of magic and illusions behind me.
You got kicked out of the Magicians Union, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Seems people preferred the actual dark
You
arts to
got
my
kicked.
light entertainment. No matter, though, I've got a new career now.
Working at your parents' garden shop?
They wish.
Aw.
I'm a wedding officiant. I'm here to officiate the royal wedding.
Really? You? I mean, you are?
I am.
Hello, Councilwoman Ash? I'm sorry to bug you on such a busy day, but
Lil, thank goodness you called. Seems in all the chaos of organizing this wedding so fast, we forgot to hire someone to officiate the ceremony. Do you know anyone who could do the job last minute?
this has got to be a joke, right?
I never joke, Lil. Well, that's not true. I often share a laugh with my fellow political and high society types. But this is beside the point. Find someone now, and quickly, and don't dally.
Well, Eddie, it seems dreams do come true. They forgot to hire an officiant and are looking for someone to work the gig. Think you got what it takes?
Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. See, Mom and Dad, I knew hard work and persistence would pay off in the end.
Persistence. That's more luck.
Let's chalk this one up to dumb luck. Good luck, Edward.
Thanks again, friend.
We're not friends. Oh my god. Are Edward and I friends?
Oh no. Who knew? Okay, I don't have any more action than this to do. He just goes in.
Hello there, I'm back. On to the decorator candidates. I don't have to tell you how important the interior decorations and overall aesthetic of a wedding can be. I don't have to tell you because I refuse to tell you. Anyways, here they are. Take your shot.
Decorators.
Hello again, Mum. Thought I'd see my way down to do some decorating for the royal wedding. Ain't much of a decorating per se, but I got my cerulean blue, blood red, and cadmium green with me, so I'd go do something with them, I suppose.
Well, he kind of already proved himself in a earlier level, this goblin. So that this kind of proof.
Hello! I've got some grand ideas, you know, for how the royal wedding should be. You might not know it, but I read all the latest wedding magazines down at the salon when I'm getting the old do done. And apparently what's in these days is meat. Big bold slabs of meat on the wall. It gives things a real abattoir feel, so they say. So I guess I'd go with that.
Considering it is a wedding within cave, within our fog, they do like the smell of meat, though.
Who am I, you ask? Only the editor of the biggest wedding magazine in circulation right now. There's no one else who can do the royal wedding justice, darling. Surely you've seen my work. Just don't look in last year's issue, darling. I went on a real tangent about slaughterhouses one night, and my team printed everything I said. Blame the Quaaludes. This year, darling, we'll do something daring. Daring and bold, darling. Can you feel it?
You say, darling, maybe too much, lady. There is a time and place.
I tore a page out of the magazine for you to see. Just don't tell the salon.
So basically, she's inspired by her magazine of last year.
Have you made up your mind?
It is 100. But considering that I do have 350, the offering will have to do.
That's the sweet smell of my successful design ideas, which will smell just like actual butchered hanging meat.
And it's set in stone. I'll write this down and be back with the next group. See ya, kid.
How will this evolve?
It is I, Articulous Flamehands, a contestant you did not find worthy on the hit show So You Think You Can Save a Princess. Not going to lie, that really stung. In any case, I have a message to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild. So if there's nothing else, I will be on my way.
The Mages Guild. Oh, really? Is he actually telling the truth?
Did you just truth spray me?
Yeah. Did it work?
I have been telling you the truth. Jeez, you're real suspicious.
Yeah, that's this whole job.
Well, I'm delivering this message. Actually, now that I think of it, the fact that this message is so heavily coded is highly unusual.
So heavily coded? In the hand of someone of the Mage Guild? They don't recognize their own code?
I'm a guild member in good standing, but things have been trending that way ever since King Oswin died. It's like everyone started breaking off into different factions. It's hard to tell who is steering the ship, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I remember this guy. Councilwoman Ash's champion from that So You Think You Can Save a Princess show. A mage. Reports are showing some cause for concern with the Mages Guild. Search him. Make sure he's on the up and up. If you have any reason to suspect otherwise, toss him.
A search. You know what? I kind of don't want to use 2 items just on him. But I do have a decoder ring.
Hey, can I see the letter you're delivering?
Incredible! Let me see. Wait, what? No, this cannot be true. These renegade mages are more deeply embedded than I thought. I was sent to deliver this? Dear child, thank you for saving me from myself.
Oh.
I must flee and work to weed out the bad actors within the guild. Dark days lie ahead. Be careful. Your name was also mentioned in the letter.
Uh-oh. Deny, but... okay. Hi there, Game Master. Ho ho ho, and welcome back, Sambo.
Alright, kid, can you feel it? We're almost done. This is the last hellish choice you'll have to make as a wedding planner. I, for one, cannot wait to be finished. Just hurry up and pick the food option for the wedding so we can get out of here.
I'm not allowed to leave.
What kind of meals are we talking about?
Monty's has the soup. That's all I'm allowed to say.
Oh, come on.
Good afternoon. I am here today representing Catering Corp regarding a contract to provide the sustenance for the large gathering known as the Royal Wedding. Catering Corp is willing to provide the base amount of calories needed to sustain such a high-capacity event in return for appropriate remuneration.
Oh boy, this guy is not enthusiastic about the job. Oh no.
I am accompanied by samples of our food and a detailed list of ingredients available upon request.
Detailed list of ingredient? That's not too bad. In case people have allergies. Could be a safe choice. But if food is not made with a certain degree of passion, it will affect the quality.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Je m'appelle François Saint-Français, head waiter à la Chez de la Maison. We provide the finest and the fanciest of delicacies for the newly married royal couple and their guests.
Ugh.
Only the smallest portions for the highest prices, of course. Very chichi pompon for the snootiest of people. A place someone like you or anyone you know would never get into, no matter how hard you tried.
Oh. Approach to food was utilitarian. It was treated mostly as an afterthought. So that would mean that I could pick the least costly choice.
I am legally bound to share this collection of foodstuffs labeled accordingly. I am also legally required to share that the base ingredient in all dishes is military rations.
Military ration. The Marvag Empire is basically an empire of warbands. I guess military would be close enough.
Have you made up your mind?
Oh, but then again, I could go for the cheapest.
We look forward to satisfying our contractual obligation.
Thank God this nightmare of a job is over. All the rest of you go home. Good choosing, kid. Well, at least I hope it's good. I wouldn't want to be the one responsible for messing up something like a royal wedding. Anyways, goodbye.
Would want to be the one responsible for messing up something like a royal wedding. God damn. The pressure. The pressure on the chest.
I am a citizen of the sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
Wait a minute, I remember you. You were the speaker at the, Viva la Gobolution.
Indeed, I was. Today, I understand that the doors to the sprawl are closed to my people. You have a choice. You either let me in and incur the penalty, or you arrest me. I'm sorry that you are the one in this position, but I must take this stand. For the good of us all, Viva la Gobolution!
And beyond that, do you have anything else to say?
I have no further statement to make beyond the following. I am a citizen of the...
How do I know you have nothing on your person? How do I know you're even a citizen of the sprawl, for that matter?
If you want to search me, go ahead. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I am a citizen of the sprawl. I solemnly declare that the information I have provided is true, that it is of the same force and effect as if made under oath, and that it was freely given.
It works.
I have nothing to declare on my person, and I am a citizen of the sprawl. I solemnly declare that the information I have provided is true, that it is of the same force and effect as if made under oath, and that it was freely given.
Okay, it was actually not wrong.
If you want to search me, go ahead. I solemnly declare that the... The treatment of my people, and indeed most all non-humans in the sprawl, is a disgrace, a national embarrassment. If I do not have the freedom to come and go from my home as I please, what do I have?
Oh dear.
So once again I say to you,
Look, I agree that it's awful that non-humans have been singled out by this decree. Is there any way you could help me pay the fine that I would be charged by letting you in?
I will have no part in paying 1 cent towards the draconian and completely illegal tax on my personhood.
Yeah, fine.
You've got a lot of backbone, kid. You're standing on the right side of history today. You should come by the GLA headquarters again sometime. On behalf of the entire GLA, thank you. Viva la Gobolution!
Freedom comes at a price.
Where's Hamish? I really don't have time for... say, you there, little girl? I need to get to the other side of the sprawl without delay. I need you to listen to me. This is time sensitive. I know you got your instructions, but it's important that I get going quickly.
Hamish.
I swear someone was supposed to give you guys a heads up that I was coming. Let me spell it out for you. I went to school to become an ice sculptor. My parents said, you'll never make a living at it. And they were right. Until the royal wedding, that is. This is my big break. I got the ice, I sculpted it, now I have to deliver it. It's hot out. Just let me through so I can prove my parents wrong.
Sounds like you're under a lot of pressure. I'll try to get you on your way.
Thank you. You have been an immeasurable help in the battle for my parents' approval.
There is definitely panic in her voice. What about the heart?
Iris the ice sculptor, you say? I can only imagine that she's some sort of villain, hell-bent on executing the perfect crime. It can't be traced back to her if the icy murder weapon is but a puddle mere moments later. Ha 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 ha! Let her in.
Well,
Listen, it took me 2 weeks in my cramped studio apartment to carve this ice. I had to pay a wizard to enchant the place cold enough to carve it. And you don't want to know what wizards want as payment for their enchanting.
Oh, by the magic rod. Back with
This
more
is the
Dr.
biggest
Pepper.
and only contract I've ever had, and my work will be ruined if you don't let me in.
I'm still not completely sure about all this.
Are you seeing my cart? Are you seeing the drips? No one's gonna pay for a melted masterpiece. Just let me in.
High sculptor.
I mean, thank you, but my work is probably ruined. You're just doing your job, I suppose. I might be able to salvage something.
Inane questioning. I'll redo her. 1-0 rewind. I know that I do have some
Where's
crystal.
Hamish? I really don't have time for... say, I need you to listen to me. This is time sensitive. That's my chisel. I must go. Thank you. I'll need that.
Sadly, I don't have any more truth spray.
I swear someone was supposed... My parents said, you'll never make a living. I got the...
Sounds like you're under a lot of pressure.
Thank you. You have...
Although I did that with even less questioning.
I mean, thank you, but my work is probably ruined.
She still said the same thing. And we recognize a ball. Well, at least it is a better score this time around. A letter. Your choice for Praetor Cardan wedding have been deemed acceptable. Accept this gold as a token. Thanks for narrowing your way. Kaplas. Quapla. Quapla. Blah 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 blah. Well, at least I came out of there with more gold than I started with. At the very least. At the very, very least, I've done a little better.
I have a very bad feeling about this.
Salve ilećpoja, regno meo grata.
I need to get out of here, and fast.
Quido ruis, curtarum udimus.
Think, Lil, think.
Hospices in hoc regno, atulistina donna solita, hic requiritur immulatio, ircis immortem vitare velis.
So that was
What was
automatic.
That was terrifying, and also incredible. Where was I just then? Was that a demon? I've never seen anything like that before. Nobody's ever gonna believe me.
Oh, a demon. What if a demon were to set foot in your home and threaten you with a good time?
I'm gonna go down to the dig site to throw this stupid time machine
According
down
to
a
the
deep hole.
age, of course. In the case of anyone below 18, it will be some video gameplay time.
Okay, Lil, get it together. You can still do this.
Oh. The demon would want more. I'm not that kind of demon. I draw lines of where not to go. Oh. But if a demon can come into you would welcome a demon into your home.
You've gotta take it back.
To have a
Got
good
too real with your
fun
chronometer
time.
3000 thing today.
It's
I don't
up
want
to
it anymore.
you, really. Bang,
Hi,
bang.
Bee. So nice to see you, Bee. Your paper in the Journal of Dwarven Medicine was a revelation, Bee.
Well, excuse me, but I was just pulled into what I'm guessing was a parallel dimension and was almost murdered by a demon.
How unfortunate. I always wondered what the byproduct of St. Bartholomew Inglebrook's lunar incantation would have on the relationship between time and interplanar folding.
Stop it. I don't care about any of that. Just take it back.
I'm sorry, I truly am, but we've come too far. I'm sorry I've been absent, but I've been watching, and the readings I've been receiving have been very promising.
At what cost?
I don't care.
But you would care if everything and everyone you knew and loved was at risk. Everything might seem like we're in a storybook, but open your eyes. We're on the verge of a civil war from inside the walls. And if you hadn't heard, the princess just pissed off some very powerful people. It is in your best interest to continue to help me with the device. Because who knows when we will need to rewind time and something more important than which nobody you chose to send to the dungeon today. And you're here, after allegedly going toe-to-toe with an interplanar demon. I trust you.
I'm not gonna keep doing this forever. You and everyone else are gonna owe me a
Oh,
childhood, you know?
la.
Keep helping me with the chronometer 3000, and we can see about making that happen for you.
Let's see what the goblution look like at the moment.
Hello? Hello? I brought the orange slices. Was today a regular meeting day or one of those top secret planning for what's going to happen at the princess's wedding days? Is anybody here?
I'm here.
Are you here for the meeting?
Oh, it's now that you do notice my little hat, darling. Or is that a little more of a close-up from my little hat? As it has been a request redeem, so I had to add a little hat. Mind you, it was not specified what kind of hat. So instead I put some stuff that I kind of put away from my design. From past design into the hat. Just as mementos. Oh dear. Of course, that would add some more bounce
I don't
for
think
the
so.
action.
Oh, Then you can't have any orange slices.
Those aren't orange slices. Those are just the rinds.
I got hungry.
Headquarters is secret. Mole people.
What's this?
I've gone back where it started to find myself in night. We were apart for more than a lifetime, but now it will be right. Remember to bring running shoes.
I have a feeling the GLA leader wrote that. At least, I'm sure that troll over there didn't. I wonder what it means.
What does it mean? What is the answer? I tangled the web of corruption and lies. And some coupon. There's Mounties. There's not a whole lot of places to go to. The hat guy.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
But at least your hair won't be wet. As ridiculous this hat is. At least it has a function. Even if it's not a stylish function. But more like a functionable function. A hat is a hat. Oh dear.
You've been at this a while. You should have enough cash by now to power up your arsenal. Take a look.
69 cents. Yeah, let's just buy more crystals. I'll be harm to the thief. Gotta do the job efficiently. And learn from the past mistake.
Ah, here she is, the little guardsman who spoke to the princess and secured the union between the Sprawl and the great Marvog Empire.
Spoke to who?
Spoke to who and did what now?
Modesty is such an ugly thing. Princess Desdemona told the great Praetor Kargan that it was your words that helped her decide to do the right thing. Let us celebrate with a tankard of blood wine. Kapla!
I'm 12. I can't drink alcohol.
Haha, never fear. There is no alcohol in Marvog blood wine. Just blood. In a big cup called a tankard.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm a hard pass on that.
Haha, very well. There will be much blood wine at the royal wedding where the Sprawl and Marvog tie their fortunes together forever.
I mean, it might be blood, but depending whose blood it was, there could be a lot of alcohol in said blood. For such people, wouldn't people that do like to drink alcohol every day just be a living alcohol fermentation of blood. And be quite a variant. I should not overthink it.
Let us raise a glass to the gatekeeper who brought us all together this day.
Kapla.
Did a mouse sneeze somewhere? Come, child, louder and with fury. Kapla! Too furious, far too furious. We are not at war. Be careful shrieking like that. But as we say in Marvog, better to be too furious than not to be furious at all.
I'm exhausted.
I shall now recite the Marvog pledge of unwavering loyalty, as is our custom.
And that's my cue to leave.
Oh my. Oh ho ho.
Today's cocktail special is not relevant to you, Lil. Sorry. And we just ran out of milk. Sorry again.
Not the milk. Or I need the milk to grow bigger. Where it is essential.
Lil,
Mommy.
can you be on the lookout for a health inspector? They can look like anybody. How about you whistle if you think you've identified one?
I can't whistle.
Well then scream health inspector at the top of your lungs.
I'll see what I can do.
An health inspector. Is there anything else? I believe I clicked everywhere too. Well, that is all.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready?
Yeah, let's hit the hay. Bang, bang, bang in the bed. For a good night of sleep. Edward, the official officiant, was officially offered the gig to preside over the royal wedding. On one hand, he felt he had struck gold, with this being his very first professional opportunity to try his hand at the thing he set his sight on a few hours before. On the other hand, his utter lack of basic competency made him nervous that he might make a critical mistake in front of so many high-ranking and well-armed individuals. At a time like this, Edward would remember the words his parent told him as a child. Edward, we don't care what you do in life. We just don't want to become an amateur children's party magician. So no matter how poorly it went, at least his mom and dad would be pleased. Articles claim and panic at the discovery of the content of the letter he'd been charged to deliver at the mage guild and race home to his tower. Once safe behind the magical wards, he conjured a ferret to eat the letter, and no one else could be burdened with the truth of what the mage guild was planning for this sprawl. Sadly, because he knew he lacked the strength or skill to continue while burdened with this disturbing information, he cast a selective memory spell on himself, causing the mage to completely forget about the letter and its content forever. With a wave of his wand and a muttered incantation, Articulus became blissfully ignorant once again. God damn it. But do you know who didn't forget the letter? A ferret Articulus conjured to eat the evidence. The surprisingly literate animal managed to catch quite a bit before he polished the paper off. How was it supposed to live with its ferret alive now? Knowing what he knows, surely it was a foot-long charismatic little predator with the body of a chubby weasel. But he was no chicken. Good. At least he was not a chicken, that ferret. That's the important part. The ferret knew it could inspire Hutter to take up arms at his side. Not just rodent and muscled warrior, but the sky creature too. With our combined strength and superior numbers, he could easily conquer anything the magical would throw at them. And this sprawl would be saved. Step 1. Regurgitate the letter. Unfortunately, the sound of a retching ferret caught the attention of Articles. To mind wipe, the mage had zero recollection as to why it conjured the ferret in the first place, but he was damn sure it wasn't, so it could throw up an ice hug. The mage unsummoned the ferret before it could get content out of its stomach up. And as a result, the ferret of the sprawl remained uncertain. God damn it. You should have fled. The enigmatic goblin walked through the gate of the sprawl and disappeared. Either he had gone completely unnoticed, or was adept at losing anyone who would seek to follow. His fate is yet unknown. By the time you had finished your questioning of Iris, Lapidary, the ice sculptor, her masterpiece had become a puddle under the hot sun. She didn't bother making her way to the palace, but instead made a beeline to her favorite club, the little logger town. Oh, well, that I cannot really read. But it's the devil of this world. Not a demon to bang.
Good morning! You're listening to The Morning Crawl, the #1 morning show in the sprawl. I'm Dodger, joined by my new co-host, The Quack. For those of you wondering where the ham is, well, it turns out he got an invitation to the royal wedding happening today. Of course, he won't be wearing a tuxedo. He'll be in head-to-toe honey glaze. Well, if you don't like the jokes I tell, you can do it yourself. I told the producer I refuse to work with a duck.
Oh no, the piggy Hamish has become food.
Hiya, sweetie. Are you almost ready to go?
Sadly, not the best food. You should have become bacon.
Almost. Sorry I slept late. If I rush, I can make it to the guard shed just on time.
Didn't you hear? All the gates are closed today for the wedding. We got the day off.
That's great news. So we can have a day just you and me? Hello, sappy montage of father-daughter bonding time.
We only get the day off because we have to attend the wedding.
Goodbye, sappy montage. You were a nice thought. So, should we get dressed up?
What do you mean? I am dressed up. Didn't you notice my tie?
There is no tie.
You're not wearing a tie.
Oh, darn it. Did it fall off again?
Did you tie it properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to tie a tie.
Did you clip it on properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to clip on a tie.
Did you tape it on properly?
I thought I did. It doesn't matter. No one will see us. Our seats are so far from the altar, we're technically closer being at home.
Then I guess I'm ready to go.
Oh. Well, that does not sound like a good time.
Okay, remember, grab as many appetizers as you can, then meet me by the door. We still have to find our seats and we'll need snacks for the journey.
Stuff my pockets with all the shrimp I can find? Got it.
Oh, the shrimp.
What an absolute waste of money this entire dog and pony show is. Would have been just as well off flushing a ton of gold bars down the toilet, if you ask me.
Uh-huh.
I'm a famous artist now! Renowned art critic Gil Meisterheimer described my ice sculpture as a startling reflection of modern society, exposing the monsters within us all. That's good, right?
Well, despite the melting, she sounds pleased. At least.
I'm going to do it. When the officiant asks, is there anyone here who objects? I'm going to do it!
Do you have to shave? If I can get to you.
Hello, Mr. Melroy. Enjoying the big event?
You know that I'm not. Let's just get to the I-do's already, am I right? I don't know what that wedding officiant is waiting for.
This food is very efficiently laid out. And look, there's a waiver to fill out before it's allowed to be eaten.
Oh.
This food is very
Efficiently laid out.
This food is very
Oh, talking to him is the same as talking to the food. Oh.
A royal wedding to patch up alliances and make political gains? Won't be the first and it won't be the last. King Oswin would have been devastated to see his daughter put in this awful position.
A rock wedding.
I only wish Sprankles could be here to see this.
There, Your Grace.
Where? Where?
No. There.
On my hand?
Oh, never mind.
Oh boy.
How exciting! I spend so much time studying history, but today I am here making it. I wonder how this day will be viewed by future generations.
And that's how many children are made. Gotta make a lot of future generation. The guy with the hat.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
Changing hat every day. Till you find the right hat.
Eddie, baby, you ready for the big show?
Who said that?
It's me. It's Lil. From the guard shed.
Oh, my good friend Lil.
I didn't say we were.
Lil, I've gone and done it again. I've lost my glasses, and I can't start the wedding if I can't read the official wedding officiant overview. You have to help me find them, because you're my good friend.
Where's the last place you remember seeing them? Or just seeing at all?
I thought I just had them. They have to be around here somewhere. Uh-oh.
Don't tell me. They're crushed under your boot.
No, they're crushed in my boot. I forgot that's where I like to keep them so I don't lose them.
That's not a good place to leave glasses. Why could he just leave them on his midnight table? So that he can wear them the next day. Where it would be supposed to be.
This is the exact reason why nobody keeps their glasses in their boots, Edward.
What am I supposed to do now?
Oh.
What if we got someone else to lend you their glasses? Are you nearsighted or farsighted?
I'm both.
This could
Both?
work.
Then it's settled. You go and find someone to lend me their glasses, and I'll stay here.
Hello, Rosalie.
Why can't you do it?
You're catching me playing this game. Oh la la. I hope that you had a nice day out there.
The pieces of my broken glasses are cutting my foot, and my boot is filling up with blood.
Okay, you stay here. I should probably talk to my dad about this.
Tell him I say hello.
Okay. How to fix glasses.
What's your current shrimp count at? We need at least 30 to get 4 stars.
Today was a good day.
Dad, the wedding officiant needs a pair of glasses or else the wedding won't start. Also, Edward says hello.
Who?
Dad, focus.
Who do we know that wears glasses?
Doesn't Mrs. Abernathy?
Good thinking. But you'll have to go and find her. She could be anywhere in the sprawl.
Why me? Why can't you?
I cut my foot earlier and my boot is filling up with blood.
What the fudge? Both?
Do you know where she is?
She could be at any of the locations in the sprawl that you've already visited. And chances are, Mrs. Abernathy might want something in return for her glasses. You may need to find a different person who may have another certain item or piece of information. If there's someone you met at the gate, try to remember if you admitted them, denied them, or sent them to jail. It'll help you narrow down where to find them.
Are you giving me a tutorial this late in the game?
You may also find someone who wants an item that you already have in your inventory. That counts, so feel free to use it.
Where's the skip button?
Would you like to hear this information again?
No.
Okay. Sheesh. Just trying to help.
Now, if I was Mrs. Abernathy, where would I be?
Yeah, I need to remember who is Abernathy. What did she look like? Oh no. She was the old grandma, no? With this Cinderella. Alright. Who's in there? Well, there's 2 people with glasses here. So that's something.
When I heard the wedding was an all-day affair, I was so relieved you didn't hire me. I can only do a 3-song polka conga accordion set before I'm completely gassed. Also, I added my best song to the old electric phonograph over here. Consider it a thank you, 2-3.
Uh-huh.
Hello, Lil. Beautiful day for a royal wedding, isn't it? Shame we can't go and see it for ourselves.
My dad and I were invited.
Why, you lucky little bit.
Mrs. A, I need your help. The wedding won't start until the officiant gets a pair of glasses, and you have a pair of glasses. See where I'm going with this?
You want me to officiate the wedding?
No, I need your glasses. I'll give them back right after the ceremony. I promise.
Oh, well, I'm afraid I can't just give them to you, my dear. I need them to read the odds on the upcoming Goblin Ball games. But I'll tell you what, if you get me a piece of food from the royal wedding that I can keep in my freezer and never eat, you can borrow my glasses for a little bit.
Okay, Mrs. A, 1 plate of official wedding cuisine coming up.
Well, I suppose that would be something.
When I heard the wedding was an all-day...
Okay. I guess his glasses is a no-go.
I know what you're thinking. What? Praetor Kargan? Aren't you supposed to be getting married?
No.
It's the big day, Lil. Can't talk. Can't.
I am here to drown my sorrows at not being selected to cater the most fancy wedding.
I'm so glad I'm not out there slinging soup at that wedding. Instead, I get to spend the day with my boyfriend and his kids. His ex-wife, Denise the Cyclops, is a nightmare.
Oh. Wait, she was the... Huh? Huh? Okay, let's string two things together. And now, how about a piece of food? Well, it is royally selected.
Excuse me, Mr. Person.
Good afternoon. I'm here today representing Catering Corp regarding a contract to provide the sustenance.
Can I have one single appetizer to bring to my poor, hungry, starving grandmother?
I am legally bound to share this collection of foodstuffs labeled accordingly.
You're all heart. Mrs. A, here, I got you your keepsake appetizer.
Thank you, dear. I like food.
Who doesn't? Now how about those glasses?
Glasses. Yes.
Oh.
Holy crap! That was the shapeshifter again! And it's run off with my food for the real Mrs. Abernathy! Guess I gotta go get another plate, or see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses.
I'm here today representing...
Got any more grub?
Have you filled out requisition form 88B.7?
No. I guess I'll go see if Mrs. A wants something else for her glasses.
Come on. It's military food. Come on. Can't I take a chunk of meat out of this stage? There's like food a little everywhere. That should be legit. That should be legit. And I thought that the doppelganger was in jail. I thought I gelled the bloody thing. I guess gels are not what they sound to be. If people can just come and go as they want.
Mrs. Abernathy, the plate of food is a no-go.
You ate it, didn't you? That means I lost 10 gold to Arta saying you wouldn't. I thought that could be a problem with you.
No, I didn't eat it. Wait, what did you just say?
Well, what about a bottle of wedding wine to mark the occasion? Are they serving Petrardian fizzy, perchance?
Be hilarious if they did, but I don't even think it's legal for a Marvalgian to laugh, never mind get drunk. There's gotta be a couple of bottles floating around the sprawl somewhere.
Well, this guy is dead.
I am here to drown my...
One bottle of Petrardian Fizzy, please, Arda. No need to check my ID. I am absolutely underage.
You know I can't do that, Lil. We'd lose our liquor license. If we had one.
Then there's nothing to lose.
Or a food handling license. We shouldn't be allowed to operate. It's too much pressure.
Emma, hold on in there. We're prepping for the post-wedding rush and she's losing all motivation in there. Tell you what, you find me something that'll help motivate Emma, and I'll give you a bottle of the Fizzy. On the house, but under the table. What do you think?
Deal. I know I've seen a motivational poster somewhere inappropriate recently.
Motivational poster. The Goblination. Let's go. Yeah, you're better to be a selection. Oh boy! I feel like I am at the part of the game where I have to do lots of search. And not person search.
Viva la Gobbolution!
Viva la Gobbolution!
I knew I never should have introduced them to each other. Kelly was my hairdresser.
And your hair looks like a mess.
Some pretty compelling literature around here. A fair sprawl for all. Sounds nice.
Finally, a group that does not belittle me for my lack of skills, my poorly chosen name, or my pixelated skin.
Although he still do come with his 8-pixel music. To say the least.
Nobody seems...
Well, I suppose motivational poster is not a choice. As the augur do hide.
I knew I never should have introduced them.
Poster. God damn it. Alright. I guess it's not here that I'll find such a thing. Where's the first choice? But it has been denied. The Coliseum.
I can't believe they bumped the semifinals for some wedding. The Sprawl Brawlers were a lock to take out the Scarborough Hush Puppies. A lock, I tell ya.
What a joyous day for a royal wedding. And it's me birthday.
Me birthday.
What a joyous day.
Okay, nothing else. Okay, there is absolutely nothing here. What about the research facility? Assuming that I can enter there.
Ah, so she does leave her little guard shed after all. Curiosity about these power crystals the good doctor has been experimenting with has gotten the best of both of us, I see.
Well, an additional power crystal. At least that research was not completely useless. But no, there's nothing I can do here. Anything thrown out in the garbage? Hey.
It's never too early to start campaigning for public office. A lot of high-ups are in town for the royal wedding, and I want to make sure they hear my slogan. A vote for me is a vote for Tree.
Fair. Okay, nothing else to interact over here.
Hello!
Holy markup, Guardman! What's the deal with the Petrardian Fizzy? Why has it gone up while everything else has gone down?
Everyone's been going nuts for this stuff today. That's my last bottle.
I'm not made of money. Any chance there's something you want me to find from someone else to trade for that last bottle?
Nope. Only taking cold hard cash today.
I'll find another bottle somewhere else.
Suit yourself.
Yeah, I am completely poor. I bought all these crystals. Ugh. So long road it will be. Hush, Hafiz. I do see a battle here.
Hello, Councilwoman Ash? It's Travis. I'm back from that errand you sent me on. Are you there?
Oh, yes, Travis. Thank you for doing that. I value you and all your hard work.
Wait a minute. This isn't Councilwoman Ash. Who is this?
Aw, you caught me. It's Lil from the guard shed. How did you know I wasn't Ash?
The Councilwoman would never tell me she values my work, or call me by my real name. It's always Intern Boy, or Bozo, or the worst of them all, Trav-ass.
Ouch.
Listen, Travis. I need to find a bottle of Petrardian Fizzy. Does her official snootiness have a bottle tucked away in here somewhere?
Of course she does. She always keeps everything she needs to entertain her high-profile guests around.
Perfect. Tell me where it is and I'll be out of your hair.
Not so fast. I'm not just gonna give you a bottle of fine Petrardian Fizzy, compromising my position, my career, and risk losing the trust that's taken me so long to earn from Councilwoman Ash.
She calls your name! You're going nowhere. You would be better off doing stuff elsewhere. Not be treated like trash.
Not without getting something in return, anyways.
There it is. What'll it be, Trav?
I suppose I could let you have it for 200 gold.
200 gold? You're crazy.
Crazy like a fox who needs to pay off his student loans.
I don't have that kind of cash on me today, Trav. Would you take a check?
Yes.
Well, I don't have one of those either. Is there anything else you'd want?
Well, as I'm sure you know, I am a huge Goblin Ball fan.
Who isn't?
Maybe tickets to a game? Some memorabilia, perhaps? Anything, really. I'm a huge fan.
All right, we get it already. Jeez. Let me see what I can do.
Goblin Bar. Although I have not checked the dungeon. But at least I do see at least 3 possibilities.
I wish more people opted to get married in the night. I do love a wedding, but the midday sun wreaks havoc with my complexion.
Oh, I am allowed to enter.
Lil, there you are. I've been searching everywhere for you. You wouldn't happen to have a purple left-handed screwdriver on you, do ya? Or a pair of shoes made out of a watermelon?
No.
Fresh out of both. Why?
Rats. No reason. What can I help you with?
I need to find something to motivate someone stuck in a service industry job.
How about that hang in there kitty motivational poster? It's always helped me when I've needed a boost.
That would work perfectly.
Go ahead and take it. But only because it's your birthday.
It's not my birthday.
And then there's a dead kitty behind the poster.
Every day is somebody's birthday. Go out and give that to whoever's birthday is today.
My God.
Sure. Whatever you say.
Okay, I did not expect that. King Hoswin reported stolen from the National Gallery last month. Murray, is that you?
Welp has a new master now, and he lives a very comfortable life. And he got to be a jockey in a polo match? Best day of Welp's life. And he's rich now, too, and likes to flash his money around. Here's thanks to you, Lil.
Well, he did give me 7 gold. That little goblin. Although I was really not expecting Malcolm to have a dead kitty hanging out there, behind his poster of kitties hanging there.
I've
Hi
done
there,
it. I found the
Debbie.
perfect thing to motivate you, Emma. Take a look at this.
It is a game where you either let people pass in the city or not. And 2, since you're not seeing me play Dungeons & Dragons Online, it's because the game is down right now. Since yesterday. Not really a turn-based thing.
A hang in there kitty poster. I hate cats.
Oh, I guess it's not perfect then.
No, it is. I can hang in longer than that stupid cat can. Hey, Arda, let's get things going, huh?
Thanks, kid. Here's your bottle of Petrardian Fizzy. If you get caught with it, don't say you got it here.
It's not for me. I'm getting it for a little old lady.
How times have changed.
How time have changed. Yeah, usually it is the other way around.
Mrs. A, I found you a bottle of the fizzy stuff. Can I have your glasses now?
Easter. I don't know.
Oh, Lil, I'm so pleased. Thank you so much. Yes, you may have my glasses. After enjoying this bottle, I don't think I'll be able to see straight anyways.
There goes the eyes. Well, that's how it goes. Let's get that wedding going then. I don't really know about Easter. I just don't do any type of festivity.
Edward, I got you a pair of glasses. The wedding is saved.
Lil, this is perfect! Now I'll be able to perform the ceremony. The wedding is saved.
I just said that.
We both did at the same time.
No,
We did it, Lil!
I'll go get my dad so we can find our seats so the princess can officially say goodbye to her single life.
Let's go. Nothing like a little wedding.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Humans, elves, dwarves, and other non-humans alike. We are gathered here today to witness the sacred union of our dearly beloved Princess Desdemona and the fierce and honorable Praetor Kargan. We stand here to celebrate the love shared between these two people, as their union will forge a strong bond that will bring renewed strength and vigor to our fair city-state. The happy couple have elected to write their own vows. Praetor Kargan, the floor is yours.
Princess, together our two nations will enter a state of cooperation. Your surplus population will help fuel future glorious ballets of the Marvolg Empire and provide ample breeding opportunities for more proud Marvolg warriors. Kapla!
Charming. Princess Desdemona, you may proceed.
That's so, romantic. Even though our people have differences of opinion on a variety of subjects, going forward we will solve our nation's disagreements with words and mutual respect. But what fun would that be? Nothing can compare to the feeling of conflict resolution through the hunt. There's no chance you're talking about hunting rabbits or pheasant, is there? Ha ha, no.
And now, the presentation of the ceremonial ring. Once you place the sacred rings upon each other's fingers, you may seal this alliance and your marriage with a kiss. But first, if there is anyone here who knows of any reason that this couple should not be wed, speak now or forever hold your peace.
Oh, it is a game over.
Once you place the sacred rings upon each...
If
But
I don't
first,
object.
object!
It's not even made an object. Why was that a failure
Chuck is here to
state?
enact his plan. What do I do?
How did that filthy goblin get in here? Wait! What a disgusting little creature.
What did the councilwoman just say? Guards!
Well, this goblin looks clean, though.
I said wait, and I'm done being ignored. Guards, stand down. Chuck, what are you doing here? I told you to stay away.
Ooh, the plot thickens.
What I do today, I do for all citizens of the Sprawl who have felt unwelcome for too long. For those of us who look a little different, who can't walk down the street at noon with their heads held high. I'm looking at you, mole people. I couldn't stand by and watch as my people's chances for a good life were erased by the sham of a marriage.
Hey!
And I couldn't watch as the woman I love.
What did he just say?
The plot thickens again. We just went from soup to gravy, people.
Don't. You can't.
The Sprawl doesn't need you to sacrifice yourself to make it stronger. It already has an untapped power inside itself, waiting to rise up. Princess Desdemona, I love you. Will you marry me instead and join in allegiance with your own home?
This will not stand. Princess, you can't seriously be thinking of leaving me for this.
I'm on the edge of my f***ing seat here.
I will, Chuck. I will marry you.
What?
This isn't going to work out. People of the Sprawl, this may shock and horrify the worst among you, but this is Chuck, my secret goblin lover. And I choose him as my groom. And together we will empower our own people and usher in a better, brighter future for everyone in the Sprawl. Watch out, Lil. What is that?
By rejecting the leader of the Petrada proposal marriage, you have made a grave mistake that will not go unpunished. Consider this message a declaration of war. You are hereby under siege, and we demand your unconditional surrender immediately. Otherwise, we will lay waste to your precious kingdom, with fire and brimstone pouring out from our weapon of war. Loves and kisses, the kingdom of Petra.
Oh shit.
End of part 1. Okay.
The Sprawl, news about the war. On the front lines, our
Where is
homegrown
this
heroes are
going?
holding toe-to-toe against the pungent Petradians. But back in the barracks, folks from home and away are signing up to do their part. You might even find the odd Petradian joining our ranks to fight against their own. Go get 'em, soldier. And get 'em once for me. Talk to your local Godshed operator about how you can join the Sprawl Army today. Join the Sprawl Army today.
Any questions?
Did you see my dad? He was there. He looked okay.
No, I meant questions about the new drafting procedure. It was in the weekly update video.
You mean the propaganda video?
You know what propaganda is?
I didn't until I watched that video.
Listen, people are going to come up asking about joining the army. It's your job to decide if they're a good fit, especially considering who else is coming to enlist that day.
I thought my job was to decide who to let pass the gate.
That's also your job. This is wartime. You have to do 2 things now.
I wish my dad was here. He'd show me how to get out of doing 2 things.
Up until now, we've tolerated a 2-star average with you, guardsmen. Not anymore. We are dancing on a knife's edge here, so now you have to maintain a 2.5-star average, or it's game over. Oh, and if you don't draft the right people, we could lose the war. Also game over.
Wait, figuratively or literally?
Both.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm gonna go.
You're just gonna leave after dropping something that heavy on me?
Fine, I'll stay. We can tutorial some more.
Actually, I'm starting to see the appeal of your first plan.
I thought you might. Goodbye, Lil.
Oh my. Level 8. After months of this siege, these sprawl resources, namely its food stores, have reached a new dangerous low. If a guard discovers any mean to improve our dwindling food supply, you are to contact either myself or Lieutenant Austrakear. Failure to contact leadership will be reflected on your star ranking. Hash. Related any individual or group coming from outside the sprawl will be burden our meager food supply are to be carefully vetted. Like with one item, the decision to admit anyone who fits this description should be run by either Hash or me, Striker. Best of luck for those responsible for drafting individual for service in the front line. Remember, there is always more than meets the eye. And although it may seem like sending more people to the fray is the right idea, that is not always the case. Hey Gardos, I'm breaking in a new assistant down here in the dungeon. Go easy on him if you get him when you come. The dumb decision. Alright, all the things are filled. Highest choices. I even have more red crystal than I have.
Excuse me, ma'am. Is this the place where a fella could sign up to join that war that's going on?
It is. Why? Do you know someone who's looking to sign up?
Sure do, ma'am. His name is Elmer John, and you're looking at him. I'm talking about me, ma'am.
Yeah, I got that.
Although it is about food supply,
Now, what's a guy
looks like a
you
farmer.
doing wanting to fight in a war like this?
I fight for one thing and one thing only. My one and only love, Glory Ann.
Who or what is Glory Ann?
She's my sweetheart back home.
And does Glory Ann feel the same way about you?
She sure does. At least, I thought she did.
Aww. She thought.
Dish the details, Elmer. What happened?
Well, you see, ma'am, how it is like... It's like this, you see. It all happened this way, it was.
Elmer, faster with the dishing.
I'm sorry, ma'am. It's just all too painful to talk about. We were engaged to be married, and I caught her in the arms of another man, my neighbor Bosco.
A Bosco?
How dare she?
I know!
So you're heartbroken and running away to war?
Exactly.
Yes,
help we can get out there. But I can't justify taking any more emotionally conflicted soldiers onto the battlefield. Scan this guy for any evidence that he's got a strong enough stomach for what he's about to get into.
Well, it is rare that people want to
Being sent
volunteer
to
at
the front
all.
lines, soldier.
There's no turning back now, Elmer. Oh, Glory Ann, who I caught in the arms of another man. Maybe joining up will make you love me enough so we can spend our lives together. Then I won't have to run off and join the army.
There's a shred of logic in that.
Yes, sadly, once you're enrolled, there's no going back, and you went on your own
it's you
volition.
again. I remember you, the miserable wretch who sought me the last time I came to this repulsive, simmering carbuncle of a city.
I remember you too. You're that unpleasant, obnoxious Ebenezer Scrooge knockoff.
Yes, we have met.
What is there with you?
Of course I don't carry any of my considerable wealth on my person in wartime. I don't have Whelp to carry it for me. Ah, Whelp. I'd love to hear his voice just once more before the end.
Huh?
It is my intention to go straight to the bank of the sprawl and have my substantial monies removed from this sinking barge of a city before the banks are overrun, or worse, sacked. Mr. Dunn just needs to hear my confirmation number, and I will have my fortune sheltered in a more rich people-friendly nation.
Uh-huh.
What will happen to the BS without you?
Most likely, BS will fall in one great lump. Perhaps enough people will continue to buy into BS, but as far as I'm concerned, the people here were up to their necks in BS anyway.
We're still talking about the bank, right?
That miserable old... He cannot be allowed to take his money out of the bank. If he does, BS will tumble down around us. Stop him! Convince him to reinvest his money in the sprawl. Be the master interrogator I know you can be.
Well, cannot let you pass.
Miserable child. Mr. Dunn will be red in the face when he hears about this. But he has his orders. My money will be dissolved from BS and sent to me elsewhere. I hope you remember this day as your precious city burns around you.
Where is he? Where's that meek little slunk of a man?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Did a hopelessly heartbroken fella by the name of Elmer John come by this way? Spouting a crazy notion, like running off and joining the army?
As a matter of fact, he did.
He already
Elmer John, what have
joined.
you done? Tell me, did you allow that fool to throw his life away over nothing?
I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you or not.
I have to know if you sent him off to war, because if you didn't send him, then I'd like you to send me, to get as far away from that fool as possible.
Oh, really? What's the reason?
It all started when that big loud Bosco from 2 houses over came round like he always does to try to court me again. I explained to him that Elmer John had asked for my hand and that I had said yes. And then Bosco explodes and says he's gonna smash Elmer's head like a jug. So I lunged at Bosco to hold him back. The big brute. That's what Elmer saw. And the next thing I know, he's crying about going off to war.
I take it you're Glory Ann.
That's me, Glory Ann.
The same Glory Ann that was caught in the arms of another man?
It's not what it looked like. And if Elmer John had stuck around for more than a second, I could have explained that to him.
So what? You're sick of these lunk-headed men getting all hot and bothered and making hasty decisions over something that could have been settled by a rational conversation?
Exactly. Even if that fool Elmer John is drafted as well, and he's there waiting for me with his big dumb eyes and his cutie pie dimples, it won't matter. He won't be able to smooth talk his way back into my heart after doing something so stupid like running off and joining the war. At this point, it doesn't matter if you let him in or not. Either way, I've made up my mind.
Come on, Glory Ann. We both know you're gonna change your mind and go back home to find Elmer with a big ol' apology banner that says, "I'm a fool, take me back."
He's run out of apology banners this time. Him and his suspicious mind. Not to mention the wartime measures prohibiting the sale of fabric for such frivolities.
Fabric is gone. Well, you definitely don't have the moral.
I'm not doing this because I drafted Elmer John and I'm trying to keep you apart.
I understand.
And I'm not doing this because I didn't draft him and I want you two to be together.
Understood.
I'm doing this because I don't think you fully thought this through. I'm denying your recruitment into the army.
I guess I was acting a little hot under the collar there for a minute. I should go home and talk things over with Elmer and... Wait. Now will you tell me? What happened to him? Did he get drafted into the war?
Yes, he's on his way to the front. He won't be waiting for you when you get home.
I just hope there's someone big and strong to back him up out there.
Be careful where you go. Well, that's a poor whistle.
Oh, hello, Lil. Isn't it an absolutely beautiful day? Sun shining, birds chirping. Why, a gobbo could almost sing about it.
Nice to see you again.
You too. I'm just coming from a conference of GLA members from different nations looking to help each other out.
The GLA sounds like it's thriving.
It sure is. We made some major inroads with a sympathetic group of Petrardian miners. They've offered to dig tunnels that will bring food to the sprawl without anyone knowing.
Oh.
I hope we can get these plans to Queen Desdemona for her stamp of approval. Then we can get things underway.
You should take these to the Queen.
I'm on my way there now.
'Cause it is food.
Tunnel plans to increase our dwindling food supplies? Let him in post-haste. Let him in. The city's best and brightest will go over the map and construction will begin in no time. We have food! We have food! Well done, child. Those tunnel plans to increase our food supplies are exactly the kind of outside-the-box thinking we need. Let him in. The city's best and brightest will go over the map, and construction will begin in no time. We have food! We have food! Well done, Guardsman.
All the food. Well, you're getting in for sure. Go, go, go. Go, go. Let the goblin walk.
Lil, it is always a pleasure.
Julian, I hope you have a fantastic day.
Do you really mean that?
I sincerely do. Keep up the great work, friend.
Thanks, Lil. You're one of the good ones.
Go. La 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 la. Get in, goblin. Make it walk your mind.
Hey, Lil. Listen, I wanted to say I know things must be tough
Make
for you
it
with
work.
Hamish out on the front lines and...
And what? The fact that I have to work a full-time job at age 12?
Yeah, that's gotta be tough.
And the fact that I live alone on top of a dive bar?
Well, you'll meet some interesting people.
And the fact that my dead mom's still dead?
Oof, yeah, that's pretty rough. Well, if you ever need someone to talk to, you know where to find me.
I'm actually not sure I do know where to find you.
Oh, well, normally it would be at the barracks, but for the foreseeable future, I'll be running security for Her Majesty Queen Desdemona.
Oh.
After you finished your shift, Her Majesty and the Royal Consort have asked to see you.
Well, that figures. Me and Desi are pretty tight.
Who?
Desi, Queen Desdemona. It's gonna be a thing. Try to keep up, Cece.
Who?
Cecil. Cece. You. God, it's like you're not even trying.
Kids these days. She's meeting with some high-ranking member of the Mages Guild to discuss battle strategy. She was looking for a bit of backup and wanted you specifically.
Well, she can count on me.
I hope so too. The fate of the Sprawl may rest in your hands.
It always does, Cecil. I'll see you after my shift.
Great, great. Thanks, Lil. And if you write your dad, tell him we all wish him well.
I will. I know he'd love to hear it. See you later, Cecil.
From a group of black-clad folk approached the shed, weeping and moaning. Aww.
You must help us, child.
We have been left without shelter. It's awful.
Scarborough has fallen.
Anything. A little book.
What you got there?
This? Oh, it's just a letter. From me aunt.
Mind if I read that? Let's see. La la la, late at night while no one is awake. Blah blah blah, lower the drawbridge and we will invade. Ba ba ba. Long live Prince Phineas? Care to explain?
All right, I did it. I lowered the bridge and let those...
Bastards?
Right, those bastards. I let them in. It was me. Oh, you sneak.
You are hereby banished from the court of Scarborough.
Prince Phineas was right. Soon the entire sprawl will fall to the might of the kingdom of Petrard. Oh, go away. Well spotted, Guardian.
Listen, I'm just doing my job.
And that's how you x-ray your way to success.
Excellent line, milady.
But that was... oh, never mind. Even with that settled, I'm still not sure what to do with these people.
I spent a summer growing up in Scarborough. What happened there is a crying shame. While our food supplies remain dangerously low, with the tunnel operation unlocked thanks to you, we should just be able to feed everyone, including these refugees. You may let them in.
Alright, so there is the go.
Well done uncovering that horrible spy.
Can we come in and eat now?
Well, there is nothing else to do. You're free to go in.
Bless you, dear child.
Yes, thanks awfully. As I said, we are incredibly hungry.
There should be enough food for your people. We have a new plan to bring more into the sprawl.
Regardless, you are a hero in the history of Scarborough. If our lands are ever restored to us.
War times. But these people will be safer now.
Where do I enlist?
You're there. Here.
Then what are you waiting for? Sign me up already. The name is Bosco. I heard that lily-livered runt Elmer John came by this way, and I want to catch up with him so I can smash his head like a jug.
Well, you sure about that?
What's that?
A picture of me.
Nice photo.
But the frame's awful. I hate it.
Then why carry it around?
I was going to give it to Glorianne, but she said no. Do you want it?
No.
Okay.
The picture looks bumpy, like someone wrote something on the back of it.
Nothing. I don't remember.
You're just the kind of guy we're looking for, but I'll need more than just a first name to sign you up.
Houlihan.
Okay, Bosco Houlihan. And last thing, why do you want to smash Elmer's head like a jug?
Because he's a fool.
I trust it's common practice to go around smashing people's heads like jugs where you're from?
Only if they're dumb enough to run away from a quality dame like Glorianne.
Wait, he want to knock in some senses? Is that what?
I want to join the army so I can find my
Yes.
place, my purpose. Glorianne doesn't want me. I have come to terms with that. Maybe in the army I can find some brotherhood, some kinship with other people who maybe have signed up for the same reasons as me. A broken heart and a desire to break heads like jugs.
And I forgot one thing. But yes, a tiny hat has come by. Like promised.
Listen, Buster, we need you.
My name is Bosco,
I know.
but
Listen, Bosco, we need you.
okay, good. Look out, Elmer John. I'm coming to smash your head like a jug.
Yeah, go get him. If he's there. Honestly, I forget what I did with him.
But what did you expect, a giant hat? I mean, I can give you a better look. Tiny hat. Tiny wobbly hat. Ready to be there. and question everything in the surrounding. Tulsimar. I hope that you had a good day with Bloom TD6. You did not expect any hat. Although I do know someone that does. But yeah, it was a request redeemed, so I added it to my model. So I has a hat now to live with. A tiny tap hat. Because... yeah, just because. I don't have more reason than that. Oh.
Which is exactly why we must start using them immediately.
The risk is too great.
We need more time to study the long-term repercussions.
A luxury we can ill afford.
Your Majesty, Lil has arrived.
Thank you, Cecil. Lil, thank goodness you're here. I've got a problem.
You have an opportunity, Your Highness.
You know Tyronius of Thanatos, I believe.
I've had the pleasure, I guess.
Yes, I remember this little guardsman.
And Dr. B. Have you met Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn, Lil?
Yes.
I have. She works at the hole in the ground by the edge of town.
Yes, I mean, it's an archaeological dig site, but yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, she's the one who gave me the chronometer 3000 on my first day.
Ah, so she does have access to power crystal technology. I might have known.
Wait, Lil has had access to power crystal technology this whole time? Maybe it's not as dangerous as we imagined. She seems fine.
We don't know that. It's still too early.
How long
more
can we
testing?
wait? How many brave soldiers of the sprawl must give their lives before we use the tools we have available?
A little bit like militia. I mean, it's not like there will be any short king salivating over me. I'll be fine, as long as it does not happen.
Let me fill you in on what's going on here. The Mages Guild feels that if they had access to power crystals, they could hold back the enemy and maybe even win the war outright.
Okay, so why don't they go buy some? I know a guy in an alley. You know what? I'm gonna stop there. It's starting to sound weird.
They want all the crystals. Access to every dig site and existing stockpile in order to amplify their power.
The good doctor could simply give us the blueprints. Or better yet, the working model the child has in her possession. This would allow our research to flourish in no time.
Dr. Beatrix feels that there are too many unknown variables to use it safely on a larger scale.
The Mages Guild is and always has been reckless. There's no way I'm handing my research over to you, not until I see the full effects on my human test guinea pig here.
But yet, today I've updated my model. I not only does have, now at this point in time, both a sword and a shield, but I also have access to 2-weapon fighting. I can dance with my blades now. Ready to slice and dice. Although not today, sadly, no Didio. The game has perished.
Yeah. Wait, what?
We both knew what this was.
Well, Lil, you've been using power crystals at the guard shed. What do you think? Are they too dangerous?
Oh.
They are way too dangerous. I use the chronometer 3000 under very specific circumstances. You start manipulating time out there in the everyday world, who knows where it could lead?
Spoken like a scientist. Do you have a master's degree?
How many times do I have to tell you people? I'm 12.
Thank you for your counsel. I always appreciate having multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions. I have made up my mind. Dr. B will continue to oversee Lil's progress with the chronometer 3000, and it will stay out of the hands of the Mages Guild until we can be certain that it is safe to use in this war.
Then at least allow the guild access to the Crystal Reserve for the sake of the Sprawl's future.
For the time being, the reserve shall remain under my control.
For the time being.
My decision is final, Tyronius. You will find that I am not as easily swayed by you as my father was.
Any advice?
I'm just here to support my lady love. This choice has been eating her up inside.
Ooh.
It's an important decision, and I want to do anything I can to help.
I just needed a break. But now, I just wanted to remake a tank for this weekend before the next raid day. And it just get my mind overworked.
I think she made a good choice. With you, I mean.
Thanks for your insight, Lil. I'm sorry to keep putting you in this position.
Why the princess listens to you, I will never understand. It's like you're the only two people in the Dead Mums Club. My mother's terrible. That should count for something. Hopefully your words will not sway Desdemona on future matters.
I'm glad calmer heads prevailed. At least for now.
I'm actually at the dig site. Wonder if it got any good games on it. But didn't you have any plans in DDO, Tulsimar? That has been pretty much replaced by balloons.
Hey, you spoke well today, Lil. One more message for you today. I was instructed to tell you to head over to Malcolm's to meet the advisors. Good luck.
Oh, the advisors. Okay then. To the dungeon with me, where nobody will absolutely chain me. Do not move. There's actually nobody in jail right now. Not a single soul.
What I don't understand is why would they have summoned her to a meeting without us there? Where's the fun in that?
Without at least one of us there.
And we all know it should have been me.
You really believe that, don't you?
When it comes down to the serious, important things that affect this kingdom, I think they'd rather take advice from the strategic mind of a ranking military officer, rather than the 2 cents of a goofy, hopped-up lunatic with questionable taste in fashion, or a lousy court jester.
Ouch! We were both in the firing line on that one.
Well, all that being said, you still weren't asked to join said quorum, but she was.
And she is here.
Let pointing here,
What?
Sherlock.
She is here. She's here. She's here. Lil is here. I really have to work on my subtlety.
You're here. We heard you got summoned to talk to the Queen and her new choice of partner for some kind of special quorum.
How was it? Was it boring? What kind of boring things did they talk about while you were there? Tell us.
think if they wanted you to know what they talked about at the meeting, they would have invited you.
She won't tell us anything. She's as useless as you two are.
I take offense to that.
Offense to what? Sorry, I got distracted.
Can I go now?
You're dismissed.
Although the fact that Hash do trust the Mages Guild does pose a little... does put a couple of questions. Do I have enough cash for anything?
Welcome to Garby's.
Really? You mean you don't have any left?
I wouldn't have if I didn't hide a few away for my best customer.
I'm your only customer.
You were my only customer, but now that I cornered the mage market, I don't know if I'll be able to keep these crystals in stock. Well, the good ones anyway. The mages didn't seem to have too much interest in the cheapo ones. Hey, by the way, before you get to shopping, this blowtorch you sold me with Fossey carved onto it, I've had the hardest time selling it. Maybe you'll want it back. Might come in handy, and I'll sell it to you for just 4 gold.
Well, I guess I can still buy an additional crystal. But that's about it. Although I do have to wonder how that blowtorch would go. What am I supposed to blow
Well,
with
how
it?
goes the Battle of the Southern Gate?
Same old. How are things around here holding up?
Great. Business is better than ever. Something about war and the idea of impending doom, really?
That's good?
You bet it is. If this keeps up, we'll finally be able to get this place up to code.
Then we can get rid of the rats.
We don't have rats. I mean, we do, but technically they have us.
What?
Turns out they own the building and we just rent from them.
But if we make enough money, we can buy out from under them. As far as landlords go, they aren't the worst.
I could do without all the hissing.
Hey, that reminds me. Lil, you got a letter in the mail.
How did that Never mind. A letter? From who?
From Hamish.
A letter from Dad? Gimme!
Wait.
Hey,
Before
sweet
the
pea,
next day.
how's everything back home? I'm doing okay here. I've gotten to know a lot of the guys. Then when they don't come back from battle, I get the chance to get to know a few more. I miss you. I know you might be scared right now, but don't be. It'll take tougher stuff than this little war to do in your old dad. Please let me know that you're all right, or even if you're not. I need to hear how you're doing. I love you, Lil. Dad.
Love you too, Dad. But what should I write back to him? If I tell him things are tough here, he might worry and get distracted in battle. But if I tell him I'm doing well, he might feel like I don't need him and then get distracted in battle. He's easily distracted. Oh boy, neither answer seems right.
Are you talking to me?
No. Honest feeling. Honesty does go a longer way.
There.
Done
that should do it.
positive.
Hey Arda, mind making sure this gets to where it needs to go?
Sure thing, Lil.
I don't really have anywhere to be.
Oh, really?
I think I've done everything.
Well, it's not like the game allows me to go elsewhere. So I guess that's it. Until the next day. Mr. Dong was just getting ready to slip out the back of the BS When grumping, the Dankwart called in for the request to withdraw all of his fund. It took Dong most of the night to load out all the gold. Mr. Meany, as the kid called him, took carriage hired for the job. But all the Dankwart fortune at the bank had exactly 28 remaining, declared bankruptcy, and triggered massive panic in the market. Mr. Dong was taken by the angry mob and hanged in the square for his role in the BS shortfall. Hush but fair. But only time will tell. Although it's his Dankwart that should have gotten that. He made Snow Angel in an indoor swimming pool full of money he had installed in his custom-built castle on the shore of Lake Inez. He died shortly after and no one missed him. Talk about greed. Thanks to his timely arrival back in the sprawl, Julian was able to prepare a lavish birthday party for his best friend Gary. Every goblin, troll, halfling, cyclop, and mole person anyone was there. It was a bright spot that was otherwise has been dark for a few months. As a birthday present, Julian gave Gary a pure, unrefined power crystal that he received from the visiting Manor. The glint of its unhealthy glow reflected in Gary's eyes. He inserted the powerful crystal into his practice wand. He thanked Julian profusely for this most precious present. It never left his side from that day on. The next day, Julian presented the plan he was carrying to the city council. His plans detailed an extensive tunnel system to be dug underneath the walls of the sprawl, which would allow food to be secretly and safely moved into the sprawl, right under the enemy nose. After a short period of deliberation, the council realized just how hungry they all were, and unanimously approved the plan. Someone will be arriving at the start of the digging tunnel system soon, but it's all on the up and up, and pretty hush-hush. With the new plans of bringing food into the city, working their way through the bureaucracy of the sprawl, there were enough ration for the refugee from Scarborough to eat, and a space was made for them at the refugee camp. Springing up and down at the dock, the Duchess was not impressed by her new surroundings, but to be honest, she's a very difficult person to please. So justice was visited upon the traitor who lowered the drawbridge at the castle at that night, allowing the enemy to enter and take control of the duchy. The villain was hanged in the town square. Brutal? Certainly, but it was war. It's better be safe than sorry, as it was made for a fine day of entertainment, as there are no video games in this sprawl to keep people amused. Oof. Oh. The garrison station at the Sprawl secret western food depot successfully repelled the invading Petrarian force. The Sprawl reserve food store are safe from the enemy greed hands and empty stomach. After briefly endeavoring to smash Halder's head like a jug, Bosco shockingly found a common ground with his neighbor, and he and Elmer buried the hatchet and became brothers in arms. Their teamwork during the battle became a thing of legend, and together they saved many lives. They each received an official sprawling medal for guts and moxie. But I believe the gods on that one. To level 9.
Leading to the highest levels of brutality ever recorded, with the pointless bloodshed sure to scar the psyche of all those involved for years to come. Haunting words from one of the survivors of last night's charity bake sale at the Garden District's Haven for the Elderly. And now, news from the war. The battle for the Western Food Reserve Grotto was successful. That is the only detail I have to report. And now, more exclusive audio from what...
The Bake Sale Massacre. Oh, that's a thing.
Hey, a letter arrived from Dad.
Oh.
Dear Lil, thanks for writing me back, but your letter concerned me. I'm sorry to hear that you and everyone aren't doing so well. Worrying about you kept me up all night. I didn't get a wink of sleep. And the next day at roll call, when they were asking if anyone was a mechanic, I yawned and stretched and they thought I was volunteering. So now I'm stuck with mechanic duty for the next big battle. They say this time it'll be fought in the air, and it's my job to help repair the planes. Don't tell anyone, but I really don't know what I'm doing. But my grandfather was a master mechanic, and I'll always remember the words he said to me when I went to visit him as a kid. What the hell are you doing here, kid? Get out of here! Can't you see I'm trying to look for things to fix so I don't have to spend time with your grandmother? So I guess if I investigate each aircraft that comes my way, I'm sure I'll find something to fix. And then I'll help win the battle. Thanks, Granddad. That goes for you too. If you draft any would-be airmen, make sure there isn't anything on their end that needs fixing first. Anyways, I better go. Drop me a line again, will ya? But this time, maybe don't write such bad news. If I accidentally volunteer for something I'm not trained for again, who knows what'll happen? Sincerely, Dad.
I'm so glad he's okay. I'll write him another letter tonight.
My spies have informed me that there is increasing dissatisfactory fostering dissent within the enemy inner circle. Do with that information what you will. In addition, the forces that were drafted, the outcome of the last battle was also due to the state of our equipment. Pay extra attention to what our men, women, creature are marching into battle with. Although their proposal for addressing the little food shortage problem was rushed through council without their scrutiny or approval, please extend my associate from Catering Corp every possible courtesy. And don't trouble yourself too terribly with the nature of the plan. Together we see here. Guardsman Randy has been brought out of the forced retirement to supervise our food store. Welcome back, Randy. Medal Manager Mike Melbrough. I may have stolen a deck of tarot cards off of an old wandering nomad type woman. So far everything I've predicted has come true. Now the old bag yelled something about curses if the card were overused. I was running away. I'm sure it's nothing. Look at me. I'm battling 1,000. I got all the answer. Call me now. Malcolm, fortune teller of the star.
Oh, unhand me, you fools! I must be granted entry Hear ye, hear ye! I have come to relay the terms of the immediate and unconditional surrender of the Sprawl to the Kingdom of Petrod, as dictated by His Royal Highness Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrod. Prince Phineas, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk, who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Algernon, son of Queen...
Please, no. Shut
Yes,
up.
I know who he is. Remember? I told the princess not to marry him, and I'm feeling better about that choice by the second.
Oh my god.
Terms of immediate and unconditional surrender, is it? Let them in, but make sure you know exactly what is on their mind. You know what they say. Keep your enemies close, and your friends so close you're practically kissing.
Is that what they say?
Sure is, and I should know.
With that philosophy, I'm not surprised.
Well, he's what on what business?
It is my intention to divulge the top secret battle plans I have been made privy to the Queen in exchange for food for my people. We are starving, and if the Sprawl can help us, I will be sure to help you end this conflict to the best of my abilities. Let me in, peasant! Princess Desdemona!
Peasant? Wow, I didn't realize you were royalty.
Well, I'm not.
So that means you are also a peasant, right? And it's Queen Desdemona now, so put some respect on her name.
Very well. Let me in, person of equal social standing. Queen Desdemona will want to hear what I have to say.
This guy comes from a hostile enemy nation. I'm not sure I'm buying what he's selling.
I don't think you were talking to me, but you're wrong. I'm selling the straight goods. Thank you. Hopefully this exchange of food for information will help put an end to this bloody war.
We'll see how that go. We'll see how that would go. Oh.
Ahoy, child manning the gate.
Ahoy! Adult in a basket?
Ha ha! I like your spirit. I am here to enlist in Her Majesty's Air Force. Once inflated, my grand contraption shall sail high above the clouds. First I will destroy the enemy air force, and then it will take me no time at all to traverse the entire world at that altitude.
So how does this grand contraption of yours work anyway?
When inflated to almost bursting, this ball will carry me up into the sky, keeping myself inside this wicker basket aloft. Simple science.
I feel like you're missing some steps.
Yeah, where is the balloon for the inflation? Where is that? I don't think that any of the tools would help. Any indication there? And not really.
I first read about the floating ball machine in a book about a chap going around the world in 80 days. Julie Goblin Vernon, I think his name was. This was many years ago, mind you, so I figure doing the same in 79 days should be a piece of cake. A new record, I'd wager.
79 days in that floating death trap? How will you go to the bathroom?
The wind and the rain shall be my bum paper.
Oof.
Yarg! Barf to the max. That sounds like a recipe for a gnarly rash.
I mean, it could disgust the enemy line. Poof, poof. Not the kind of ammunition nobody wants to be on the receiving hand.
He doesn't seem like the type to win us an air battle. Seems more like the adventure tourism wannabe type. Then again, beggars can't be choosers. If you can guarantee that his hot air ball will function properly, draft him. Otherwise, this is not Royal Air Force material.
Not Royal Air Force. Yeah, and the balloon would be easy to basically remove.
Alas, now I will never prove myself to those bastards at the Royal Academy Club who doubted me. Instead of glory in the air, I shall retire to the countryside. Perhaps if I lay low and gather stamps from across the globe, I can convince them that I did in fact make my grand journey and traveled around the world in 79 days.
Good luck on your weird side quest. Hey, I remember you.
Really? Most people don't. Regardless, I am here today on behalf of Catering Corp regarding our services and food management. We are prepared to oversee the appropriate distribution of the Sprawl's food rations up until the time when this war is resolved in favor of either side.
Very heroic of you to volunteer aid.
The proposed services rendered come with a detailed budget and a projected ROI.
Less heroic.
Well, I know that I need to call someone.
I've been expecting the Catering Corp to arrive with a plan to aid us with the food shortage crisis. It's said to be a good, solid plan, and a little more. And that's all I need to hear. Let him in at once so we can begin to address this population growth problem once and for all.
I thought it was a food ration problem.
Tomato, tomato.
Tomatoes.
It has come to our attention that the food rations are being severely mismanaged. If this trend is allowed to continue, the Sprawl will be completely out of food in a week.
Are you sure your numbers are correct?
Of course our numbers are correct. All we do is numbers. We eat, sleep, and breathe numbers.
Honestly, lately, I've never eaten so well in my life.
That's exactly what the problem is. Children should not be eating well, or at all if we can help it.
So what's the big plan to save our city?
Soylent Beige nutrient bars.
Soylent?
I don't know what that means.
As per these documents, Soylent Beige is a high-protein foodstuff.
Can I get a look at those documents?
No, you've already used your action point.
You don't even know what's on them, do you?
Of course I do. I drafted these plans myself. It's composed of intense legalese and bureaucratic jargon that I doubt you'd understand.
But you could just tell me if you wanted to, right?
Right. But I do not.
Fine, come in. Come in, mister.
You may enter, and do your best to help us with our food crisis.
Thank you. We at Catering Corp know that you and your general population are going to enjoy eating Soylent Beige nutrient bars as much as we enjoyed making them.
Only for this guy. He had paper on him. Let's make sure that everything is regulated.
Really? We are prepared to
Very heroic of you to...
The proposed...
Less heroic.
Well, if the papers are in, all he have is a knife.
All certified members of Catering Corp Incorporated are given a standard issue chef's knife TM. In fact, I am a certified trainer in the use and handling of a Catering Corp Incorporated standard issue chef's knife TM. Sorry about that. I hate to brag.
I don't think you did.
Well, every chef needs something to cut food with.
Alright, tough guy. Keep the butter knife.
It's not a butter knife, it's a standard issue chef's knife TM.
Ever use it to spread butter?
Well, sure, but
Like I said, keep the butter knife.
Oh my. Well, is it successful? Yes.
I feel compelled to verbally dictate Catering Corp's food rationing plan. Item 1. All individuals above the weight of 71.6 kilograms will be allowed a single 14.7 gram ration of Soylent Beige nutrient bars per day. Item 2. Anyone below 71.6 kilograms will be restricted to food scraps and/or edible waste, either begged or foraged. Item 3. Individuals below 71.6 kilograms who succumb to hunger will be collected and repurposed into said Soylent Beige nutrient bars in order to sufficiently feed the remaining individuals above the weight of 71.6 kilograms.
What the
So concludes Catering Corp's extremely efficient plan to solve the sprawl's extreme food shortage crisis.
Collected and repurposed into Soylent Beige nutrient bars? Oh my god! I've got to tell everybody! Soylent Beige is people!
Not just people, it could be goblins or ogres as well.
That does not help your freaking case.
Oh goody! I've been expecting the Catering Corp to arrive with a plan to aid us with the food shortage crisis. It's said to be a good solid plan, and a little more. And that's all I need to hear. Let him in at once so we can begin to address this population growth problem once and for all.
I thought it was a food ration problem.
Tomato, tomato.
Yeah. No. As much as he is expected, it's just big freaking nope.
I'm not gonna let you in to turn our people into food.
But what about,
No!
again, not exclusively people? We're open to all creatures.
Just no.
People are still starving, but 4-star. Oh my god.
What's the holdup? I figured most of you Guardian Defender types would be out fighting on the front lines. Let's move it along. I got a Goblin Ball match to set up.
And you are?
Albert St. Lush, manager of the Sprawl Brawlers.
Oh. What? Sports were in the menu? Hmm. Was there? Metal in his sig.
Yeah, I thought you'd want to take a look at that. My championship ring. Took a team of misfits all the way to the finals one year.
Whoa! You won the Goblin Ball Cup?
Nah, I took those losers to watch the game. Then when no one was looking, I swiped one of these bad boys from the trophy room. Not bad, eh?
He swiped.
And now it looks like I swiped it from you.
Aw, come on!
Shiny.
If that has been legally acquired, I would have returned it. But no. Oh. Alright, for sports match.
Picking a card, and we picked the Magician card. Seems like he's the type of guy who can make things appear out of thin air, like a win for the sorry home team made up of wartime rejects. But if you look close enough, you can always see the strings, or in this case, the syringes. Shake him down for any kind of illicit performance-enhancing drugs. Then, once you've got him, whip out that decoder ring of yours and turn it into profit. I cannot believe that this late in the game I still have to explain the basics to you.
Well, there would still be a lot more people
I
there.
didn't think any more home games were being played this season. You know, because of the siege of the Sprawl, the threat of invasion, and the ongoing war that could destroy us all.
Yeah. Let me in and I'll make sure we get one last game.
You sound very confident about that.
What's not to be confident about? I'm a Goblin Ball manager. I've been managing Goblin Ball since you was in diapers. Besides, I've got a plan how we can get a game going.
Well, it's not like there is anything to lose on that hand.
Alright, kid, I knew you were a Goblin Ball fan. I'm gonna put a team together from some of those losers defending the wall. See you at the match tonight.
An inside tip location or not? What?
Echo!
Echo!
Oh my god, what a lame joke.
What is?
That your name is Echo and...
Echo!
I hate myself.
What's the business?
What do you want, Echo? And don't you dare say Echo again.
All right, little sister. Chill out.
What are you doing here?
The Mages Guild are all gathering in the Sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
Wooded summon.
Who summoned you?
The High Council of the Mages Guild summoned their membership by sending a glowing green light into the sky. A sort of signal that tells us we're all needed.
I get it. The mage signal. Good thing you were looking up.
You're telling me?
Huh.
The reason I founded the Mages Guild was so that we wouldn't have to all gather together this way. It was a set of guiding principles that all mages would adhere to, so if you knew a mage, you knew what to expect. Kept people from fearing us. Now it looks like some mages want people to fear us. It won't end well.
Guiding principle?
That sounds to me like a good thing. A set of governing rules to make sure people feel safe? Am I wrong?
I don't think you are, but darker forces in the guild sure do. They think the rules are too strict. They want to use magic to control people, and eventually, the whole kingdom. If we don't stop them, there could be a rift in the guild itself with mages on both sides. It's getting pretty hairy.
For now, there's nothing to let him take me to distrust him.
These power crystals are what changed things. Back in my prime, a mage might see one power crystal in a lifetime, and even then it might not be a particularly powerful one. What they're pulling out of that dig site could open the door to worlds of possibilities, and not necessarily good ones.
Tell me more.
What else do you know about power crystals?
I've got one right here in my robe. This here's my old power crystal. I don't usually carry it around, but with this gathering of the mages, I thought it might come in handy. Of course, it might not. Haven't used it in an awful long time.
Oh.
Yeah, this looks trash.
Yeah, there's around a 67% chance it is.
Well, if there is some correction to be done, and he knows that something is
Thanks,
wrong.
Lil. I better get to the Mages
You're
Guild.
free to
But
go.
first, I may stop by the Twisted Sister and grab some grub. Man, have I got a case of the munchies. Rock on, little buddy.
Rock on, baby. He was her unofficial guild business, but he's a stoner windbag. But he's good people. We come. Oh.
Oh, stand down, Peaches. It's all right. I'm here for the draft. Well, me and Peaches.
Coming here with a kaiju? Oh. Oh my.
You can communicate with
Peaches. Uh-huh. She's really good at taking direction. Sometimes. I'm still getting the hang of it.
Oh.
That is so awesome.
Yeah, you get used to it. It comes with the territory when you're a dragon rider.
Oh my god, can I be you?
Hey, did you hear that? Peaches really responded well to the crack of the whip. If I had time, I'd try to find one of my own. Thanks for the demo.
Look, this whip is only occasionally useful to me. Take it. I have a feeling Peaches will respond to it.
Wow, thanks. I feel much better with this.
Okay, I'll receive a replacement bullwhip. Okay. So that's nice. That's nice.
Dragons are tricky. If trained properly and led with a firm hand, they can tip the scales in our favor. If not, they are unpredictable and hard to coordinate a full offensive with. Do you think this dragon is in capable hands, equipped with the proper tools?
Yes. Yes, it is. Welcome aboard. Bearded dragon. Rawr.
Alright, kid. I think you'll be a welcome addition to the Sprawl's forces. Really? Absolutely. It's something about your character, your moxie, your... giant intimidating dragon.
And with this handy new whip you've given me, I'll be sure to send those bad guys running.
Save the whip for the dragon, kid. Have fun in the war.
Oh, la 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 la.
Attention! Second Lieutenant Wilbur Caboose Orville, reporting for duty.
Are you talking to me?
Ma'am, yes, ma'am. I have come from the training grounds at the GLA with the finest triplane that Goblin Engineering has to offer, and I am reporting for duty to join Her Majesty's Royal Air Force.
Well...
Well, this is just the kind of stand up for yourself and not taking it anymore attitude I want to see in the people of the Sprawl. Welcome the second lieutenant with a salute and a pat on the back, and send him to the runway ASAP. Oh, maybe take a look at what he's bringing in and make sure it's not going to pose any threat to national security. Then a salute and a hearty pat on the back.
Oh. Okay then.
Ah yes, that is the finishing touch. Julian down at the GLA equipped the plane with it this morning. I don't think he was an engineer, just an enthusiastic volunteer. She's a large bomb we call the Inside the Park Home Run.
Julian.
It looks really heavy. How does the plane fly with that?
Well, I haven't tried flying with it yet, just taxiing along the runway at a sensible speed. But there's plenty of space for it to roll around back there, with all those loose tanks of fuel and barrels of gunpowder.
Well, it will have an hard time to fly.
Well, there's no way I'm letting you in with this. I wouldn't want you to roller through the streets with this inside the park home run in case you end up inside the park and, you know, kablooey.
That is for
Is that your
safety.
plane?
Yes, ma'am, indeed it is. A SUP with gobbo of primo make and model. As I said, the finest that Goblin Engineering has to offer. Would you like to know her name?
Sure. What's her name?
I call her the Green Baron.
The Green Baron, the Green Goblin. Uh-huh. Makes sense.
Huh. I don't know much about planes, but I know what I like, and I like it.
Ha ha, bully.
Alright, without that bomb, you're free to come in. And
All
at
right,
least you
Second
can
Lieutenant, head
fly.
in and report for duty.
But the bomb! How can I help win the war without my bomb?
Trust me, I think it would have done more harm than good.
That was the point!
Just keep your eyes on the skies, flyboy.
You cannot do everything in the war.
go for Lil.
Lil, Chuck here. I need you to get your butt down to the Goblin Liberation Army headquarters as soon as you can.
What's up, Chuck?
My wife, the princess, queen, still not used to that. She has me deploying various non-human agents, groups, and creatures to help with the war effort. And we've discovered a mole. Like a mole, not like a mole person. Well, I guess it could be a mole person. We're really not sure at this point. Can you come down to the GLA headquarters and help me sort this out?
I'll be there as soon as I'm done my shift.
Thanks, Lil. I'm sure you can help us identify the traitor in our midst.
Yep, sounds like something I'd be expected to do.
So that's the shift. Huh. 3.5. And a 20 gold. Everyone's good in there. All according to little plans. Or maybe not. Alright, GLA, the Goblin Association. What is there?
Lil, thanks for coming. Are you ready to help us whack-a-mole?
What's the scoop so far?
Yesterday, we captured an enemy spy who confessed that they were meeting with their informant, who is part of the GLA. But before we could get a name out of them, the spy chomped down on a poison tooth. We've gathered 6 suspects. One of them is definitely the traitor, but so far they're all sticking to their stories.
Couldn't you just get a mage to put a spell on them? Or better yet, I could go get some truth spray from the shed and be done with this in a flash.
Good thinking. But the guilty party could have built up a tolerance to truth sprays, or be in league with a corrupted wizard from the guild. Your deduction skills are the only method we can truly trust. Think you can help us out?
Well, I have done this once before, but it was a low-stakes situation with my little friends. I guess I'll see what I can figure out.
You can interact with each of them twice. They'll just repeat their stories after that. See if you can detect any inconsistencies about their whereabouts last night, and catch them at a lie.
Inconsistency. Oh, so that's what a mole person look like? I'm so much level in that it's basically the first time that it comes out.
Last night, I was here with Chuck organizing flyers for the war rally. You can ask him yourself, but if you're looking for a mole, look to my left. They're literally a mole. What more could you ask for?
Well, it did not take him any
Listen,
time.
I know everyone's gonna think it was me because I'm a literal mole. But last night I was at a bar in Little Ogre Town watching the Goblin Ball game, I swear. I never miss a game, even when they're out of town, like they were last night.
I was at a friend's house. A friend who was out of town. I was at their house while they were out of town. They asked me to water their plants while they were out of town. It's the truth.
You repeat yourself maybe a lot.
I know where I was last night. I was at the big game happening downtown, but I'm more concerned about the big guy to my right.
There were no games.
Have you ever met a troll you liked or even trusted? Something seems fishy about his story, if you ask me.
Problem is that there was no game.
I was quietly meditating in my chambers last eve. The degrading acts of skulking in shadows you're picturing are obviously more in line with a creature half the honor of an elf. Someone like a halfling, perhaps?
Last night I was attending my sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's birthday party. It was quiet down by the Goblin Bowl arena, with it being an away game and all, so I didn't see anyone on my way home. I don't know why anyone would suspect me. I have a leftover apple tart in my freezer to prove it.
Chuck will vouch for me. I was here. I've got Brawler Seasons tickets, so some nights I'm at the arena, but last night they were playing out of town. As to who the traitor is, I don't know what else to tell you. Don't overthink it. They're a freaking...
I honestly have no idea who the traitor is, but all I know is that it's not me. Ask anyone who works at the bar in Little Ogre Town. They'll remember me. I'm a really bad tipper.
It was... All right, fine, you caught me. I didn't go to a friend's house to water their plants. I was out on a date with a human I met last week. Guess I still feel weird talking about it, but the date went great.
Well, good.
They're half the size, therefore they're half as trustworthy. Stop wasting everyone's time, and accuse that suspicious-looking halfling already.
Fine, I'll confess. I don't actually have any leftover apple tart in my freezer because I ate it on the way home. My sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's mother is a professional cook and I couldn't resist. You should lock her up for the crime of making irresistible desserts.
Yeah.
I told you, I was at the Goblin Ball Arena last night. I live around the corner from the stadium, so after the match I went straight home, no funny business.
It's only this night that it
I'd ask
comes
that
tight.
elf. Hard to trust those uptight, pointy-eared snobs.
Right now it's this sucker that
So,
is...
Lil, who is it? Who is the traitor?
I think it was... the Cyclops.
What? Why me?
Because you claimed you went to the Goblin Ball match last night, but the Brawlers played an away game. You're clearly lying.
Very clever, little girl, but it's no matter. You and your kingdom will burn, and out of the ashes a new glorious nation shall be born.
Take them away, Carl.
Good work, Lil. We couldn't have done it without you. We'll make sure they're properly punished for their crimes.
Oh, just one more thing before I go.
Yes?
I got nothing. I just always wanted to say that.
Well, that problem is resolved now. The hideout no Coliseum. But it was fun. For something.
Excuse me, ma'am. Do you have time to answer a few questions today?
Sure, why not?
Well, that's just great. Brace yourself for some pole zazz. That's a pole, but with pizzazz. As you can
Says
see,
me.
The Sprawl Brawlers mascot is an anthropomorphized version of the Great Sprawl Tree, raising an angry fist at its opponents. When you think of an ideal Goblin Ball mascot, it should be... Okay, great! And when you picture an animal that embodies the spirit of the Brawlers, you picture a...
Spirit of a brawler.
That's great! Thank you for your time. Please accept this
fierce
decorative crystal as a
dragon.
token of our thanks.
Yes, yes.
Buns, 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 buns!
Oh god, not again.
Ah, freaking doppelganger.
Hey, kid, we've got this one in the bag. This team is absolutely swimming in a secret sauce. It's a lock. We're a shoo-in to win it.
Uh-huh.
Is there someone hiding behind that tree?
No.
It's me, Fredo. Here to facilitate all of your illegal gambling needs.
I thought you were banned.
I was, but I figure I can run faster than that ogre they've got running security. So it's a gamble I'm willing to take. Speaking of gambling.
Well, at least he's not hiding yet
Here are the
anymore.
teams at play, kiddo. Which one do you want to hear about? This team is made up of extremely elderly former Goblin Ball superstars. Their fundamentals are unmatched, but most of them are quite hard of hearing, can't hear the captain call plays, and it gets a little, shall we say, chaotic out there. Their star front man on the tube slide is one to watch, because he tends to wander off and we don't want him to get lost. Here are the teams at play. What a ragtag team this turned out to be. With all their star players off either fighting in or defecting and fleeing from the war, this was a real scramble to find anyone willing to play. You got your few eager and excited hardcore fans out on the field, but then you got some real slobs they had to drag out of the gutter. But hey, it's the home team, right? Here are the teams at...
Alright,
This
let's
team
give
is
a chance to
their
the
star front man-
elderly.
How much are you looking to get?
I can only gamble everything I have.
All right, kid. Your bet is in.
I'll give my trust to the elderly.
Let's watch some goblin.
Oh well, would that go?
I don't know if I can really call what we've seen today Goblin Ball. Whoever rustled this motley crew of sprawl men, women, and creatures should be slapped in the mouth. Not to mention the Barranquilla Barracudas. Their star frontsman on the tube slide is playing like he had a stroke. What? What's that? I've just been alerted that the Barracuda's star frontsman on the tube slide has suffered a massive stroke. I feel terrible. Now, back to our live coverage. Since the 9th quarter, something has come over these ragtag sprawl noobs. Now we're talking, now we're cooking with gas. They've closed the Barracuda's slight lead and it's all tied up. It just comes down to the final triple hopscotch. Number 12 heads into the straightaway, hops, and they've done it! This unlikely...
Oh well, I lost that money.
Hey, tough luck, kid.
I guess the noobs were stronger than the elderly. Oh well, I'm home without any money. This night. There's nothing more to do. Nothing to spend.
Oh, hi, Lil. Back home after a long day's work?
You know it.
What a laugh. You, a working stiff.
It's a riot. Hey, Arda, you got a pen and paper? I want to send my dad another letter.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
This time, I really want to cheer Dad up. What kind of joke should I tell him?
A good joke.
That should put a smile on his face. Thanks, Arda. Can you send it for me?
My pleasure. I know how much your dad loves to hear from you. We're all thinking of your dad, Lil.
Working hard on the battlefield.
The Mages Guild is gathering in the sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
When was that?
The last time was the only time. It was the founding of the Mages Guild itself. Before that, we were divided into factions, gathering with other mages who shared our sense and sensibilities.
Jane Goblin Austen. Yeah, I'm a reader.
Are you sure you're interested in hearing about more lore about the Saging Stone there?
The reason
Yes.
I founded the Mages Guild was so that we wouldn't have to all gather
Old man
together
has
this
interesting
way. There's a set of
stories
guiding principles
when they're
that
chill.
all mages would adhere to. So if you knew a mage, you knew what
Let
to
me
expect.
hear it.
Kept people from fearing us.
That sounds to me like a good thing. A set of governing rules to make sure people feel safe? Am I wrong?
I don't think you are, but darker forces. If we don't stop them, there could be a rift in the guild.
Thanks for the chat.
Anytime, little.
Okay, he's still pretty much the same.
Oh, this is so weird, being out with you. Anybody could see.
Aw, honey. It's what's on the inside that matters. I'm not embarrassed to be seen with you.
Embarrassed to be seen with me? I'm worried someone's going to see me with a human and tell my mother.
Oh, brother.
Him too.
Oh.
Baby, relax. Take a deep breath.
Ah, you're right. You do look pretty tonight.
That's more like it.
Uh-huh. Our teens of all size and age. Anything in the back alley? No, I cannot go deeper than that.
Lil, how are you holding up?
Not too many game overs today, Garbs.
I'm not really sure what that means, but maybe I've got something for it.
Yeah, sadly I don't have any money. Unless I sell the bomb. Could go off at any moment. I'll at least get this out of the way. I'll take one more upgrade for the truth spray. And add in some more crystals. And from there, I think that I am good to end this day.
I think I've done everything.
Let's hit the hay with the fiercest head slap there could be. Petrardian envoy Fenton and Court delivered his message to the palace and defected to the sprawl to live out his day manning a shop of repaired bagels and any other brass instrument that required and purse embouchure. He couldn't be happier with his new adopted home. The Queen was able to use the top-secret battle plan to shore up the sprawl defense, which made a huge difference for a few days. Having denied entry to the sprawl, the Catering Corp rep went back to corporate headquarters with a surplus of food, supplemented by known as solid veg. While the Catering Corp exec weren't pleased by the loss of his contract, they also weren't surprised solid veg had been selling like it used to. Not since FDA made it mandatory to display the ingredient list on all packaging. Was it the artificial flavor and coloring, the MSG? No, it was the main ingredient, human flesh. Catering Corp would have to deploy their best marketing wizard to spin a new angle on this. After the shocking surprise victory of this pro brawler, Albert St. Lasher was actually given the job and went on to become a 3-time Goblin Ball Manager of the Year. Under his leadership, the team won whopping 5 championship titles. Although his methods were at first deemed questionable, the league eventually changed its rule around the use of illegal performance-enhancing drug. This resulted in a transformation of the sport. The fans were all for it. The crowds loved seeing those oiled-up super monsters smashing the absolute smash out of each other. Echo arrived in the guild hand just to speak out against Tyronius. This demanded greatly increased power for the mage for the queen. Echo successfully argued that the guild should use its power to support the city council and guard corps, and help the people war was hurting instead. Due to Echo's timely intervention, Tyronius did not get the 2/3 of the majority of the vote that he needed. And his followers loudly insisted that the election was stolen. Tyronius vowed to use his own power to stop this war. By any means necessary, his people formed a radical group that dubbed itself the Freedom Caucus, and they soon vacated the guild hall in a huff. Echo breathed a sigh of relief at the job. He took a trip to his favorite haunt, the sprawled premier bowling alley, Pinhead. It was a pretty righteous way to end the day. Correctly identified as being the traitor, the guilty Cyclops was loaded in a catapult and flung at a brick wall the next morning. There was much rejoicing. This sprawl and its secret were now safe thanks to your masterful detective work. The dawn sun rose. It was clear that this sprawler's triumph. The smoke slowly cleared. The patch of the sky battled between the clouds. It has been thought and was later said that one of the clouds was shaped like a short giraffe, and the other one looks like a bowl of fruit. With his hope of participating in the battle, Professor Fogg hid in the countryside for 79 days. He emerged and fooled his chums at the Royal Academy Club into thinking that he had in fact sailed around the world in a record-breaking time. To sum up, he hid in a barn, managed to bamboozle his fellows. Academy can receive a free beer for his effort. Little Primaris Dragon Rider commanding her Dragon Peaches, using the bullwhip he loaned her, burned through the enemy defense. When they got home from the battle, her father was so proud he vowed right then and there to leave her in charge more often so he could continue to go down to the pub and bet on Goblin Ball. Lol. He unencumbered by the inside of the park home run. While Wilbur Caboose Orville performed impressive pilates. The Green Baron, in fact. He made an impressive 8 kills single-handedly and was awarded the Golden Wing, the highest honor for this Prolaviator, and was the first goblin to receive this prestigious award. Oh, what involvement.
Had to have been one of the more exciting games of Goblin Ball I've ever seen.
Who'd have thought that the Brawlers and the Barranquilla Barracudas could have come together so last minute and put on a game like that?
Rhonda, did you see the Brawlers' new mascot?
You mean that fierce dragon-looking thing?
Yes, that's the one. I like it. I hate it. Well, there we are, split again. And on our most sacred national holiday, St. Swithin's Day.
Well,
Perfect segue, Rhonda. Happy
I-
St. Swithin's Day
I
to
need
all
a
our
quick
listeners.
break.
Just to
So I'll be right back soon enough. Be happy.
services will be... We'll now take the traditional 267 minutes of bagpipes in honor of St. Swithin's Day.
Oh. Alright. Let us go for this day. No returned letters.
Huh. I guess there's no letter from Dad today because of the holiday. I hope he's doing okay.
A gnarly day during wartime. It's more wartime that there would have been an excuse. Rats.
Come on, give it back already. Stop saying that.
All right, break it up, you two.
Lil, what are you doing here?
I live here. What are you doing here?
I work here. I got a job getting rid of the rats.
There's a lot of rats in here, Lamont.
I'm not very good at it. These rats are pretty smart. This one stole a crystal that I found. No, I found it. Ugh. Lil, can you talk to him or something?
Hey, rat. Meow.
The rat looks at you with an expression that conveys it is not only embarrassed for you, but for all human in existence. It moves, revealing a mage grade crystal.
Hey, he gave it back. Thanks, Lil. Now, shoo, get out of here.
Okay, jeez. I have to go to work anyways.
No, not you. The rat. Can you tell Isla and Simon that I won't be able to meet up with them? I have to clear all these rats before this place opens tonight. You might as well take this crystal.
Yeah, sure, I could go with it.
I don't need luck. I need a foolproof way to get rid of these rats.
Have you ever heard of bait? Maybe a goodwill cheese would do, with lots of transport.
People are sleeping upstairs. Better not.
People are sleeping.
Squeak.
Wait, did you just say the word squeak?
Okay. Huh.
Don't listen to a word he says.
This rat sounds fishy. Guardman Emporium of Wonder will be closed in honor of Thanksgiving Day. Please feel free to take your business to some other establishment in town. Oh wait, there isn't one. I'm the only one shop you got. If you have people in a capitalist chokehold, store will be open tomorrow at 9 a.m. If this is Lil, I saw your hooligan friend. There, I wrote this note and they've got a shift worth of crystal. If you can track them down. A shift worth of crystal.
I was supposed to meet her at Councilwoman Asher's office. I was supposed to meet him down by the docks. I don't need luck. I need...
Alright, try your best if you don't need luck. I'll see myself out. Hi there, Dudley. Yup, rats all over the place. Maybe the same that ate out DDO's servers. Although I am salty that we could not grind. I would have liked to get back. But sadly, there's no helping that. How's your evening? Oh dear. You're trying on Neverwinter.
Oh, Diddums, my trusty valet, we've been so displaced by the war.
Yes, we have.
It simply must stop by any means necessary.
The means necessary to stop war must at all times be relentless, Mum.
How true, Diddums. Mark Goblin Twain, correct?
No, Mum, his cousin Egbert.
Hello there, Lil.
Seamus McGoblin, what brings you and your family to the docks?
Oh, we live here now. Things got a bit tight after the war started, so we had to relocate. It's not the prettiest or safest place to live.
So far, you having fun in Neverwinter?
But...
No, but this place is awful.
Well, at least you're all together, right?
Oh, not so. One of our boys, teeny Tom McGoblin, was lagging behind when we fled, so we had to hurry along without him. He should be arriving in the sprawl any day now. If you're working the gate, would you mind not giving him too much trouble and let him in?
I'll have to wait and see how I feel.
Okay, I guess that's as good as an answer as I'm gonna get.
Step right up, folks, and take your turn at being a winner. find the queen and uncover a royal prize. How about you, young lady? Care to be a winner?
Simon, it's me, Lil. Lamont says he's stuck at work and won't be able to meet up with you.
Hey, Uncle Fredo, she's made me. What do I do?
Just play it cool and act like you've never seen her before.
Sorry, ma'am, who I'm gonna act like I've never seen before. Would you care to play a game that's almost guaranteed to make you a winner? My mom got drafted to the front lines. Until she gets back, I've been staying with my Uncle Fredo. We kind of move all over, running different con games.
Never admit you're running a con.
Well, that does not go well in
Got
this
something
speech
for Bobby
check.
for you, but I can't just give them to you. You'll have to play for them.
Alright, what's the hustle?
It's not a scam at all, man. All you need to do is find the queen. She's one of the 3 cards you see in front of you. Just keep your eye on the prize.
I already lost it.
Where's the queen?
My eyes are not that focused. Not tonight.
Congratulations! You found the queen, you won the jackpot.
You're making it too easy.
Since I'm stuck here, could you be a pal and make sure Isla knows about
I was lucky.
She's gonna be crushed.
Oh, right side. Oh my.
Mr. Fantastico! I haven't seen you around for a bit.
My journey for the most fantastic hat took me to the countryside, where I was drafted into the war.
Well, that sucks. But you're back now. Does that mean my dad is back too?
Unfortunately, your father remains at the front lines. I, however, got sent home for wearing too many fantastic hats. Apparently, it was alerting the enemy to our presence.
Well, I'm happy you're home, and that you got to try on some fantastic hats.
But they were not fantastic enough. My journey, it continues. So your father gave me this letter to give to you.
A letter from Dad.
The power of hats.
Dear Lil, thanks for your last letter. I really enjoyed reading, and especially that joke you told. I told it to a couple of guys, who told it to a couple of other guys, who then told it to the captain herself. And they all agreed I wouldn't be allowed to tell jokes anymore.
Oh no.
I hope everyone at home is doing well. I forgot that before I left for the war, I owed my bookie some money. I put 30 gold in this envelope so you can pay him back for me. His name is Fredo. This war is tough, but they say there will be a ceasefire on St. Swithin's Day, so that's something to look forward to. But what's really keeping me going through the darkest moments is the thought of getting back to you. I love you, Lil. Please write back soon. Love, Dad.
I better write back to him. Hey, Mr. Capello, do you have a pen and paper on you? Fantastic or otherwise?
Of course, child.
Dad got a little mushy at the end of that last one. How should I respond?
He still needs something in his heart. Everybody needs a little love.
Hey, Mr. Capello, do you think you could mail this letter for me, fantastically or otherwise?
Of course, child. I will search for a stamp for your letter that is so fantastic that it stops the postman in his tracks and makes him cry to the heavens, "Wow! Now that is one fantastic stamp!"
Or, you know, whatever's the cheapest.
Oh, man.
This kid's terrible at running a swindle. Who taught him anyways? Oh, wait, I did. Am I the problem? This kid's
Well, it seems that Fredo's money, I can actually just keep it. I'll go with it, I guess. I don't have return it even if I talk to him. Alright, Hash. You wanted me? I'm there now.
Lil? How unexpected.
You'll do.
I could say the same about you. What are you doing in Ash's office?
I'm volunteering as her unpaid intern. My mom said this will fast-track me to get into the Youth Politician Training Program for Two-Faced Cutthroats and Liars, or the YPTPT-FCL. She says it'll help build character.
That sounds very, very bad. Please don't.
Yikes. I'm here because I'm supposed to tell you that Lamont won't be able to meet up later. He's, stuck at the office.
Oh, that hard-working lug. He'll be the perfect trophy husband for me. He's so distractingly handsome that it'll both impress and intimidate my opponents.
Okay, well, let me know if there's anything I can do to help you with that.
Now that you mention it.
Oh, crap.
The YPTPT-FCL does have an entrance exam that I could use your help with. And I've got something from Garby if you do.
Okay, what do I have to do?
There are a couple of questions about current and historical affairs that I still need to answer. Here we go. What was the name of the late King Oswin's father?
I mean, I'm tempted to just say Oswinus and call it a day.
Okay, question 2. What is the current name of the Goblin Ball Stadium? Great. Question 3. The Crown Prince of Petrard, Phineas Pomp, is the son of...
Queen Buttermilk.
And last one. Mega rock superstar Vlad Extreme plays what kind of instrument?
It looked like a lute when I hired them. It was a string instrument, but sadly it was not a guitar, despite him having a look of a rock star.
Okay, that's all the questions. Thanks so much for your help, Lil. Here, take this. It's from Garby.
What a fancy collection of bottles.
Call the bottles. Survivor account to Marley Tripwood Dynasty. Why can I select this one book? 7 Habits of Highly Effective Dictator. Travis isn't here, but even if he was, would you really want to talk to him? Court Intrigue for Dummies. And I swear I'm not lying, there's this book right there. Court Intrigue for Dummies at the bottom. And that is the Mona book. Oh, little things. Little detail. But sometimes we all need a dummy in our life. Just to be dummy with. Before I go to work. Anything over there? Because I have not sent anybody to jail for quite a long time. It is very empty. And there is nobody. Okay then. Oh, the thing with this kind of game. Sometimes you gotta search everywhere to find all the dialogue you can do interaction with.
Lil, it's good that you're here. Wait, tell me, are we having this conversation for the first time? Second? Are we stuck in a loop?
We are not stuck in a time loop. I don't mess with the chronometer after hours. I'm frightened enough of being sent back in time or forward in space or whatever. You know, using it at the guard shed.
I'm glad to hear it. The readings I've been receiving from the device have been outside of my comfort zone. Not to mention the fact that those mages seem hell-bent on manufacturing another one.
What is with those mages? It seems like for every lovable stoner like Echo, there's 3 spooks like Tyronius these days.
That's an extremely perceptive observation. You're working the night shift again tonight, correct? I'd like to requisition an upgrade for one of your tools. Which one would you like me to upgrade?
Let's have a little more of the X-ray.
Gee, thanks. That's awesome.
I just hope it's not too little too late considering what we're up against.
What does that mean?
What is there?
Just stay focused on the task at hand. That's all any of us can do.
That's still pretty vague.
I'm just trying to get us through this in one piece.
Fine, don't tell me.
Goodbye, Lil.
Goodbye, Dr. B.
Alright, with that, to start this night. I visited everywhere. Everywhere I could. Let's get this going. Sprawl Monster Manual, Second Edition. Forest Entities. Rare Stomp or Twomp. Fire Woodcutter Hexes. Poly-administrated Town Hall Meeting. True Neutral. Size Kind Baba. There might be some ghost. Daily Cantrop, that didn't change. Then there is the Mole People. Weakness Daylight, Non-Fatal. Necromancers. Vampires. Witches. That's the new thing that has been added. And the zombies. Treat them like sheep. Herd them around where you need them. They're relatively harmless. Alright, I am loaded with crystals. And let's begin this thing. What is the first visitor?
Why, hello, my dear. I'm just coming home from a long night tending the apple orchards. It's almost harvest season, and it couldn't come at a better time with the food shortage. Will you let me pass?
Food shortage. Alignment very good or very bad. Waiting the same as a duck.
I've got the first apples of what looks to be a very fruitful harvest. Tee-hee! Just a little gardening humor, dear. I'm using them to make a delicious pie. It's my absolute favorite recipe from my absolute favorite cookbook. See?
I don't see how it could be a fruitful harvest this year. There's a war raging outside our walls. That can't have a positive impact on the orchards.
No, dear, you're right. The orchards were a bit sad. But still, a few good apples, and we should be able to make pies for every grown-up in the sprawl.
That does not make any sense. That's a lot of pies you're talking about. Very a lot.
With all of these candies wrapped in foil, I can fatten up the children of the sprawl. Then, with these delicious magical apples, I'll put the fat little piggies to sleep and bake them into delicious pies.
Yeah, no, you're not passing. Oh, no.
I don't mean to be rude, but are you a witch?
Oh, oh, my dear, it's not rude at all. Of course I'm a witch. It would be rather dangerous being out all alone if I wasn't a witch, wouldn't it? Most people just assume I'm a witch, but it's nice to be asked.
Cool. I've never met a witch before.
Haven't you? I wouldn't be so sure. You may have known a witch all your life and just not known it.
Yeah, you go straight up to jail. You want... Because who knows who else you would
Get
bake.
you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
What? I don't have a dog.
Don't you?
No.
Oh, well then I guess I'll just have to make you one.
Really? Really? That was a game over there?
Why, hello, my dear. It's almost harvest season, and it couldn't come at a better time with the food.
So, how am I supposed to do this? I cannot gel.
With all of these candies wrapped in foil, I can fatten up the children of the sprawl. Then, with these delicious magical apples, I'll put the fat little piggies to...
That is absolutely
I've got the
bad.
first apples of what looks to be a very fruitful harvest. Tee-hee! Just... I'm using them to make a delicious pie. It's my absolute favorite recipe from my absolute favorite cookbook. See?
Yeah.
This book is falling apart. It's like 1,000 years old.
Older than that. And I should know. I wrote it myself.
I know that I cannot let her in, but I cannot gel her. Maybe I can at least deny her.
I don't mean to be rude, but are you a witch?
Oh, oh, my dear, it's not rude at all. Of course I'm a witch.
Hmm.
It would be rather dangerous being out all alone if I wasn't a witch, wouldn't? Most people just assume I'm a...
No way. You don't look like a witch.
What does a witch look like then?
I don't know. I've never met a witch before.
Haven't you? I wouldn't be so sure. You may have known a witch all your life and just not known it. But my plans! My glorious, glorious plans! And my delicious pie!
You'll just have to take it somewhere else, sister.
All right, but before I go, I'll share a secret with you. This is no ordinary apple. It's a magic wishing apple.
Wishing apple?
Yes, one bite and all your wishes come true. Would you like to take it?
Well, Well, I wonder.
Sure, give me the apple.
All right, dear, but don't eat it until you... Oh dear. Night-night, my darling.
Come on! Why did she hate it? God damn it. You are not supposed to eat anything. You confiscate.
Coming home from a long night.
God damn it. For fudge's sake. Lil.
With all of these candies wrapped in foil, I can... Then with these...
Especially with all the
I'll
things.
put the fat little piggies to sleep and bake them into delicious pies.
Especially with all the things she already said.
That's the elderly nomad woman I stole the tarot cards off of. She tried to turn me into a duck. Don't let her in, or she might turn you into a duck.
I've got the first apples of what looks to be a very fruitful harvest. Tee-hee. I'm using them to
Don't
make a
tee-hee me. No tee-hee with me.
I don't see how it could be a fruitful harvest.
No, dear, you're right. The orchard...
I know that I cannot gel her.
But my plans! My glorious...
You'll just have to take it somewhere else, sister.
All right, but before I go, I'll share a secret with you.
Wishing apple?
Yes, one...
No thanks. I've got this thing about taking food from strangers.
What a clever little girl you are.
Meat pie is made out of kids. That's a Kinder surprise who figured out her destiny plan and did the right thing. Yeah, but with how many tries? My god. Oh, he's
The
back.
same little guardsman who admitted scary tree monster in our previous encounter. I am here today to attend a meeting at your puny and horribly decorated city hall.
Oh.
I was successful in my bid to represent the constituents of Darkwood Forest on the outskirts of Caladar. You are now looking at me, scary tree monster. I ran unopposed and threatened to stomp and thwomp any who entered the race against me. It was a landslide.
No wonder you ran unopposed. I wouldn't want to get stomped and or thwomped either.
Smart kid.
La 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 la. So what's your next business?
In my new capacity as an elected official, I have been in communication with Councilwoman Ash and Lieutenant Stryker. They each have plans to use my newfound political capital to achieve their goals. So many options for Mayor Scary Tree Monster.
Trent.
You're telling me that 2 of the royal advisors want a meeting with a tree monster mayor who won his campaign by threatening to stomp on any opposition?
Stomp and thwomp.
Excellent. Mayor Scary Tree Monster will be an absolute asset in aiding our defenses at home. The mayor here should serve as an effective deterrent. His ability to both stomp and thwomp are the stuff of legend. Well done, Guardsman. Admit Mayor Scary Tree Monster without delay, for the sake of the Sprawl's defenses.
Happy monster tree, may nature take root. May nature take root.
The Scary Tree Monster humbly accepts entry into the Sprawl.
Oh yeah, fun thing. In the past, when I was smaller, I actually made a player character that was part Treant. An off-Treant template. It has so much natural armor. It gave so much AC for level 4 due to the level adjustment, alongside with a few bonus. Only thing that it was scared, it was fire. But it's wood.
Oh, well,
So that's fair.
very nice to hear.
That's fair.
Lieutenant Stryker promised the opportunity to stomp and thwomp any enemy who may come near. Stomp and thwomp!
Powerful allies. Stompius, new recruit. Well, these are zombies. How do I deal with these zombies? Usually they're pretty unintelligent. Treating them like sheep. Does that mean a whipping time?
They're wandering off. Bye, zombies!
They're harmless, but on average you did the right thing. Auto-deny. Off you go.
Oh, hi. You must be Lil. I was told to come to these gates so that I could be looked after by you. I'll be heading in now unless you need something else from me.
So, who told you to come see me?
Aw, geez. It's kind of a top secret project I'm working on. I don't think I should say much more about it. It's on the up and up, but I'm afraid it's also pretty hush-hush.
Top secret? Whoa! And they sent you straight to me, eh? Yep, that sounds about right. I'm kind of the best guardsman on the force these days.
That's not what I was told.
What were you told?
I was told that you were trustworthy if a bit... Well, that's not important. I was told you were trustworthy.
It does matter. It does.
The GLA floated a plan to dig a tunnel under the outer walls to access essential supplies from the outside. I'm here to get the project started.
Yeah, that's more like it.
Wait a minute. Didn't I see you at the GLA? The whole traitor in our midst thing?
Yep, that was me. I always seem to get pulled into those lineups. One of the downsides of being a mole person.
Yeah, I never really understood the whole mole being a spy thing either.
Nobody knows, and it really hurts my feelings.
That's terrible. From now on, I'll make it my mission to use mole only to refer to mole people, or actual moles, not traitors or spies.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, that. In you go. In you go. Welcome home.
I'll be off to take care of this top secret assignment. Thanks, kid. I knew I was right to come to your gate.
Get in there. Get in there.
Hello.
A slasher.
Holy hell! You are actually a nightmare come to life.
Is it the belt?
What? No.
Is it the knife and the hockey mask?
And the knife glove. Yes.
Are you sure it's not the belt? Because I have a big job interview today, and I don't want anything to ruin it.
It's not the belt.
An interview.
The phone lines, they don't work. It looks like the wire was cut.
Yeah, you caught me. It's a thing I do to make sure the people I want to kill can't call for help.
But you don't want to kill me, right?
Depends on if you let me in or not.
Ha ha.
Ha ha.
Alright, how should I treat that? Like a ghost? Is there any writing? No, I don't see any writing.
Yep, there's your problem right there. Looks like you got a demonic hex on your heart. Gonna be hard to get rid of that bugger. Seems to be written in a different language, so we're gonna need foreign parts to fix her.
Oh, I don't want it removed. It gives me the unnatural strength and endless stamina I need to hunt down camp counselors in the woods at night.
Camp counselors. What does this thing say?
Did you just decode the hex on my heart without asking me?
Oh, I guess I did. I'm sorry.
That's a little presumptuous.
I don't have to read it if you don't want me to.
No, go ahead. I'm curious what it says myself.
It translates to, if this hex is read out loud, the cursed shall return to whence they came.
Wait, on second thought, no!
Carol? Booby Fairman's son.
Hey, I remember you. How have things been? Well, this has been one for the books.
Okay. You exorcise the demon inhibiting this undead serial killer. Bravo. I didn't even think it would do that. Oh my god.
We got a call there may or may not be something strange going on in your general vicinity.
Ghostbuster parody.
Who are you now?
Ghost finders.
Ghost finders. Well, days are the last. Hi there, Cloudy.
It's common
Hope
knowledge
you
that
had a
there's no such
lovely
thing as ghosts,
month.
But people will pay a pretty penny to commune with their lost loved ones. If we provide a bit of comfort to people in need, what's the harm?
Especially if they've happened to prepare a little dinner as well. Maybe some finger foods. Hard to get a proper home-cooked meal these days, and typically there's some food to go around after a death.
Ghost finders? So what, you find ghosts?
That's right.
Hope you're all okay, my dear. Been a while since I've seen you. Oh, darling.
People call us when they suspect some paranormal activities. We come in and we find out what's what.
Thanks for extreme. So even though I did not see you lately in this last stream, you were there all along. Oh, darling. You were a snake angel. Are you a spy, angel? An angelic spy.
Listen, buddy, you're not fooling me. Everyone knows ghosts don't exist.
That is what all the experts say.
And the scholars.
And the historians.
And just about everyone else around the sprawl. But are you sure they don't?
I mean, I'm pretty sure.
But not 100%?
Well, not 100.
Boom! Ghost finders at your service.
Ninja angel.
This is the official Ghostometer 3000, the latest in ghost finding technology.
Takes a lot of power to use. This baby burns through power crystals at a pretty good clip.
Cool. Can I see it in action?
If you have a power crystal you want to use, I can show you how it works.
Here, chuck this in your ghost-o-meter 3000.
An actual mage-grade power crystal? Whoa, these are kind of rare. Truthfully, I've never actually tried this before with one of these.
Abort or do it? Yes, I has a hat now. It was a redeemed by true God. I got my little hat now. Oh, darling. And if I really want to choose violence, Ivan has 2 swords now. Ready to cut. Alright, I'll tell them to do it. Alright, let's do it. What will happen?
What the heck? I say go for it.
Okay, here goes.
Oh my god! There's a ghost right behind you!
Nice try, kid. You gotta wake up pretty early to get the jump on the ghost finders.
Take a look for yourself if you don't believe me.
Oh my god! A ghost!
Ah! Let's get out of here!
Well,
The hour is almost come.
Alas, poor ghost.
Pity me not, but lend thy serious hearing, revenge my foul and most unnatural murder.
that's the King Oswind. And he got murdered.
Who done it?
That villainous mage Tyronius Athanatos.
How?
With juice of cursed Hebenon in a vial, and in the porches of mine ears did pour the leprous distilment.
He poured poison in your ear? That's a really weird way to kill someone.
Remember me.
Whoa, I knew that Tyronius was no good, but this is another level.
The plot thickens. Wow, actually the first night that I get all the stars. Oh my.
It is imperative that you invite me in. The sun is coming up. Oh, well, that was easy.
Fine, Mr. Vampire. You're all good. Job performance of 4. You were paid 30 gold for this shift. And I am now at 69 gold piece. It's fun time. I can now eat Oreo and jam. Nom nom nom. But as I don't have any Oreos on me, I'll be satisfied with these cookies. Nom nom. No me, no me, no me. Ho ho ho. Beautiful, beautiful. I have nothing else to visit.
Let me guess. We're finally gonna have the best friend taco party I've been dreaming about since level 5.
Excuse me, what?
You're not a part of this, Chuck.
Lil, I have something important to discuss with you.
The necklace.
What's the story with the new bling?
It was a gift from Tyronius on behalf of the Mages Guild to keep me safe.
Tyronius has been giving me big bad guy energy since level 1. I would ditch that amulet immediately.
That is for me to decide. Lil, I have something I need to tell you.
Desi, I know we talked about this, but are you sure? Lil's done a lot for us.
I am not having this conversation again. It is entirely inappropriate what you've been put through. That is why tomorrow will be your last guard shift.
But we're at war. I've been doing a good job, I think. I feel like in lots of little ways I've been, I don't know, changing the course of fate.
Desi, sure, she's a kid. And no, it's probably not fair. But she's proven she's more than meets the eye plenty of times. You were the reason I asked her to uncover the spy in the GLA.
True as that may be, it's time she was relieved of her duty.
No, not that job.
Where is all of this coming from? I thought we were, friends.
Friends? With you? Someone who has been acting in her own self-interest against the crown? Tyronius has told me the true nature of your character.
Tyronius? He's nuts, and he gives off real main villain energy. Why would you believe anything that creepy ghoul factory has to say?
Because he has accepted the role as my advisor.
He's your 4th advisor?
4th, and perhaps only, if the other 3 remain so utterly useless.
You're gonna fire Stryker? I mean, I get Shit Cannon Ash and Malcolm, but don't you think it's better to, have multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions?
Not anymore. And neither does Tyronius. He also thinks it is time for this little game to be over.
These don't sound like your words.
She's right, honey. They don't.
Listen to me. I have made my decision. Tomorrow will be your final shift. We will not suffer those who speak against the Queen of the Sprawl.
Desdemona, listen to yourself.
I will not be spoken to like that by a filthy... I'm sorry. I'm under so much pressure. I need to lie down. I don't feel quite like myself right now. Lil, I'm sorry.
Because you
but it's almost time for the end. Chuck, take me home.
This doesn't make any sense. I have worked my ass off for you and the Bloody Sprawl, not to mention the idiot triplet advisors, and now you're following that Tyronius asshole's advice? Fine, I quit.
You can't quit. You were already relieved of duty.
This sucks.
I'm sorry, Lil. I'll try to talk to her. Good night.
Aww. God damn. De La spoiled Ronald, the morally questionable to say the least, planned to fatten the children of the sprawl with candy and then bake them into pies. The witch laughed in a huff. She took a hard look at her scheme and really thought about why people were so often disgusted at the idea of eating pie made out of children. So she pivoted and created a line of vegan apple pie. After months of tweaking her recipe perfection, she baked some of the most incredible pie you ever tasted. She made the cover of the Sprawl Tatler newspaper. She was declared best new restaurant, and there was much rejoicing. Enlisted by Lieutenant Austrakear, Myers scary tree monster, was assigned wall guard duty. He was free to stomp and twomp to his moss-covered hurt content. While he enjoyed himself immensely at first, he had a nagging feeling that he was somewhere he was supposed to be. His big meeting at the city sprawl. How could he have forgotten? Lieutenant Austrakear had tricked Myers scary monster. She knew he would be distracted distracted, employing his love of stomping and thumping, long enough to miss a vote on a controversial new bill. A bill that included, among other things, plan to cut down his dark wood forest in the outskirts. Mayor's scary tree monster arrived at the city hall late to stop the bill, orphanage for sick and injured children separated from their parents by the war, help them get their parent back from being signed into law. This was the lowest point of Mayor's scary monster political career. As the zombie horde meandered away from the sprawl, one of the undead amblers strayed from the park. The zombie found himself wandering into the party at the beach house on the crystal shore of Lake Inez. Amazingly, he was the former owner of the house and was quickly recognized by two of his former employees at the party. They knew that the guests would be alarmed at seeing their former friends in his current zombified form. So they came up with the our-brain scheme to pretend he wasn't a zombie and began to move him from room to room, waving and nodding at all unsuspecting party guests. Unfortunately, since he was a zombie, he was not just a corpse. This whimsical reenactment of the movie Weekend at Bernie's took a dark turn. The zombie immediately bit his two former employees, turning them into brain-hungry monsters. The three spent remainder of the party biting and turning the other guests. That zombie would have been a perfect host except for one small thing. He was undead. With the arrival of Punxsutawney Polly, they built a secret tunnel to get supply from the outside. Plan could officially get underway. The project was completed in record time, with team leader Polly attributing some of its success to having had the opportunity to unpack and talk through the secret plan with his way into the city. For his first time in months, substantial amount of food made its way into the sprawl. Decoding the acts of Stabina Grieve, Heart exorcised the demon and freed her soul from its clutches. In death, she was finally at peace. Stabina, former friend, the counselors of the Halder Wilderness Camp, Lake Scream and Die, ended their summer contract and went home, and they were plagued by the guilt they felt for their part of Stabina's death. Could they really just go back to their normal life after what they had done? 1 year later, they met with backup at Lake Scream and Die, and they were all starting to crack under their weight. After secret, the fact that Assistant Head Counselor Mitch Morrison suggested that they all turn themselves in. He couldn't live with it anymore. He needed to tell the authorities that they had done last summer, to assuage his guilt and conscience. But the authorities didn't like his plan. They knew they couldn't let Mitch confess their crime. They had to silence him. With 2 murders now on their hand, the 2 groups of camp counselor went to their separate ways once again, assured that their secret was safe. For now, the demon Lil had exorcised from Stabina found a perfect new home in Mitch Morrison. And the cycle continued. The Ghost Finder were never again able to replicate their trick to make the ghost of King Oswin appear, nor were they able to convince anyone they actually did it, and in the first place. As a result, the EDO was forcibly committed to the Sister Charity Psychiatric Hospital for the differently minded and delusional. Count and Rich Vampire wedding started beautifully, until that pesky Van Helsing showed up and killed the obvious vampire just before sunrise, which would have been the most romantic part of the ceremony. On the plus side, Austrakear was freed from the Count curse and eventually rekindled romance with our old fling Jonathan. They got married and had a son named Quincy. They were a very boring family. This world lost one of its best chiropractor. Rest in peace and rich. You were too beautiful to this world. Aww. Oh, vampire.
And the already spread-thin guard force is calling it the worst night of, and I quote, creepy shit they've ever seen on St. Swithin's Day. And that's saying a lot. So if you see any of the few guards trying their darndest to keep things together inside our fair city walls, just go up and give them a hug, because...
Oh, giving a hug. Hugs are important. Hug people
Hey,
you
a
like.
letter arrived from Dad.
Dear Lil, I haven't received your last letter yet. I really could have used the pick-me-up. Things are getting really hectic here. Everyone is busy getting ready for the upcoming naval battle. Even though I don't have any training at all, I'm getting stationed on one of the attack boats on the front lines. But don't worry, I overheard the Admiral say that there may be a plan brewing to unleash a ferocious sea monster, if they can find one. But they'll have to make sure there aren't allies in the water when they do. So that sounds like a plan, right? I don't really know what's in store for me, but I'm doing my very best so I can get home, and we can finally get our lives back on the right track. Wish me luck. I think I'll need it this time. Love, Dad.
Hello,
I
world.
guess all the fighting has disrupted the postal service? Oh, the humanity!
It's going well. La la la.
I heard the news this is your last shift down here at the shed.
The news?
How'd you hear?
Cecil told me. He's actually been running interference for you behind the scenes this whole game. He wanted me to make sure you're all stocked up for your shift.
All stacked up. Well, it is the last shift, so better make it count.
Are you sure you've got everything you need? I've got a big walk to the east gate ahead of me.
Thanks for everything, Garby.
When the shop owner comes to see you. This message is for Lil. Hi Lil, they're letting me add something to the rate. Isn't that neat? I just wanted to let you know that the Cyclops was the mall. And the GLA was able to successfully do 5 missions without incident, thanks to your help. Have a great last day. I'm sorry I could convince Daisy to keep you on any longer. Chuck. Somebody left the door to the food reserve open last night, and the enchanted ice melted away. Looking at you, Randy. We'll need to restock with fresh, non-rotten food. So please, be on the lookout for that. Middle Manager Mike Milroy. Attention! Randy friends and colleague is officially exiled from the sprawl. We have confirmed once again that the previous battle was won, in a large part due to the state of the drafted soldier equipment. It is your job to turn coal into diamond. See if there is any way to improve the state of the drafted soldier before signing them up. We have put out a call of mercenary to assist in our defense. Sprawl Treasury budget has been allocated to this initiative. Try not to overspend Queendom money. If you get the best bang for our buck, it will be reflected on your star ranking. Ash. As a result of these sprawls, mummies, and daddies being turned into cannon fodder, I'm seeing lots of vagrant hooliganism from the feral and orphaned youth. Don't be taken in their rosy cheek and recently lost baby teeth smile. Some of them are real stinker, Malcolm. Alright, everything is powered. Let's go for that last shift.
Oh, hi, it's me, Kelly. I remember you from the wedding. You didn't want Monty's soup. Can't blame you. If I didn't work there, I wouldn't want it either. I've got a wagon full of food for my boss to help with the whole people dying of starvation thing.
Do I have to make a mandatory call for food?
Finally, some food! Even if it is home of the soup, my foot. She says she walked here from Canada, eh? That's quite a journey. Make sure it's edible, would you? If it is, even I will pull up a bowl. Could I have truly fallen so far?
Well, it does. It does sound quite legit.
I didn't know Monty's was part of the war effort.
Oh, yeah, we have been slammed in Monty's lately. What with all the food rationing, we're running out of soup.
Hopping off and on. Then I'll try to satisfy this need. Oh dear.
I had to go all the way to the Monty's in Caladar to get supplies. Heck of a trek for a Cyclops in heels.
Wow, that's a long walk.
You're telling me. The whole journey took me almost 2 weeks. Luckily, they gave me this cart to carry all the food in. Otherwise, I don't know what I would have done.
Yeah.
What kind of food did you get?
I don't know. Stuff for soup? I didn't ask too many questions. They seemed to know what we needed. Anyway, my manager gave me a list. Here, take a look.
Most of them are marked perishable.
I understand. I get the same from my bosses here at the gate. I don't ask too many questions. Mostly because I don't think they know the answers.
Amen, honey.
Alright, you win. Food is food. And when it's scarce, you cannot be too complicated. Sadly. You eat what you get.
Gee, thanks, kid. I can't wait to get this into the kitchen and put my feet up. My dogs are barking, if you know what I mean. See you around.
Have your good shift. Oh.
A blinding rage fills my eyes. It is the gatekeeper who ruined my wedding day. How have you, honorless child, been allowed to keep such an important position? Thank the walls of your shed for protecting you from the taste of my blood, if I still had it.
So, any problem?
No mighty blade, no battle hammer, not even my ceremonial combat weapons. Everything had to be melted down and sold to keep some amount of food coming into the Marvog Empire. There is a massive shortage of food thanks to this pointless squabble the Sprawl is having with the Kingdom of Petrard.
Hoof.
While not technically an enemy of the state, I doubt much good will come from them after the fiasco that was the royal wedding. Who knows? They could be a mole for the enemy. I'm not sure how best to sniff out their intentions, but use your tools and see what you can find out.
Oh. Alright, what's your intention?
I have come to offer a deal with the Sprawl. Give us food in sufficient amounts to continue the ballet, and Marvog will provide powerful warriors to protect you from attack. If you let me in, we shall proceed. If not, you can protect yourselves.
You know what? Fair deal. You can use solid soldiers. Get in, miss.
Glory shall come to Marvog this day.
Kapla.
Well, Kaplad, little one. Kapla!
Ugh. Oh.
Hello, Groundwalker. I am Marabella.
Hi, I'm Lil. Anything else?
I don't know. I've never been above water before. You lead the way.
Oh.
The Mer people of Bubbletown are fearsome warriors. They would be an absolute asset in our quest to control the waterways around the Sprawl. Armed with tridents, they could fight off any takers if they have enough support. Great find, Guardsman.
Okay, what you doing here, Marabella?
I have an official message from the leaders of my people. This is an official notice that the thalassocracy of...
The what now?
Thalassocracy. It's the word used for an empire that is primarily made up of maritime or seaborne areas.
Oh.
Learned a new word today.
Okay. The thalassocracy of Bubbletown is committed...
Sorry, one more time. Bubbletown?
Uh-huh.
Come on,
That's the name of
Lil.
my thalassocracy.
Bubbletown. Got it. On you go.
Okay. The thalassocracy of Bubbletown is committed to the defense of the Sprawl. That's the end.
That's wonderful news. A new ally in our hour of need? Oh, thank you, good Marabella of Bubbletown, for your message. Are you a warlike people?
Well, we don't like it, but we are quite good at it. We used to be a peaceful people, skilled more in song and art, but we lost our song many years ago, and now we know only war.
Oh, that's rather sad.
Oh. Losing the songs. Anew. I feel like it would be rude.
I was given the message to deliver to you in this old shell. This shell retains sound. They say it can even hold on to sounds from many years ago, like an archive or time capsule. I've always wondered what other sounds might be hidden in this shell.
That's cool. How can you hear what else is inside the shell?
That I don't know. I only know how to access this message. They say the instruction manual for it was lost many years ago.
They say a lot of things, don't they?
Well, you're good to come in. Communication is important.
All right, Marabella, strap on your boots. Boot. Fishtail covering. You're
Yeah.
grounded.
Yeah, she don't exactly walk on the land. It's
The
more
mer
like
people of Bubbletown would
crawling.
be honored to help the Sprawl in their fight. We will strike at the enemy with everything we've got. And we strap on war fins for future reference.
What's more is there?
This is the place. I got the call. I'm a mercenary. Your move, kid.
Now it does sound a little dry-eyed.
Bangdalorians have developed complete immunity to any sort of truth spray through our training from birth. This proves vital to our work as intergalactic bounty hunters.
Intergalactic? You don't look
Aw,
intergalactic.
nerds.
A Bangalorian? I thought they were wiped out years ago. They are honorable and will keep their word. Let him in and our defensive capabilities will increase. But for the love of St. Swithin, try to get a discount if you can.
A discount?
Okay, what's your deal?
The deal is simple, kid. You let me in, and I will jumpstart your city's defenses and give your leadership precious information about your enemies.
Oh, cool.
Not so fast. You don't let me in, I'm taking the same info about the Sprawl and selling it to the highest bidder.
Okay, come on in.
Not so fast. It'll cost you.
How much?
Well, that's up for negotiation.
You tell me how much it's worth.
All right, 1,000 gold.
Well, I don't have 1,000 gold.
I'll assist your city with its defenses and provide enemy intel for the agreed upon price of 1,000 gold.
Here, take this contract to the castle. They'll settle up with you.
A pleasure doing business with you, kid.
Bangalorian. A better deal. Well, it's hard to go for that when you know you're getting fired.
Your acquaintance, young gateminder. I am Gary Dolt, son of Bee and Brian Dolt, and I wish to pass.
Geary, it's me, Lil, remember? Magnus the Magnificent.
Of course. Pleasure to see you again, Lil. Now let me pass. I'm off to a meeting at the Mages Guild.
What? Mages Guild? What's the business
I don't know if you
there?
heard, but I'm well on my way to becoming a full-fledged mage, a card-carrying member of the guild. Heading in right now to meet with my tutor, Master Tyronius Athanatos. He's not much for having a laugh, but I've learned so much from him.
Don't.
I didn't know that you had any magical abilities at all. Didn't seem like you did last time we met anyway.
Well, I'm just a late bloomer. Master Tyronius has told me that I show great potential as a student, or apprentice, as we are called in the guild.
Are you sure you're not getting manipulated? Are you sure?
My magical skills have flourished exponentially ever since my precious birthday present. Julian, that sweet simpleton, gave me this. I added the pure, unrefined power crystal to my wand, and now I can truly feel the magic coursing through my veins.
Oh.
Give it back to us. There. You're safe with me now, my present. Master Tyronius is pushing the Mages Guild towards what he has dubbed a grand realignment, putting mages at their proper place in the center of power. If I play my cards right, I could end up being Tyronius's right-hand goblin. Any day now, we will rise again.
Right-hand goblin? Geary, you got busted trying to pull the old 2 goblins in a trench coat routine. Tyronius isn't gonna let you make him a sandwich.
Ah! You pathetic smaggle! Feel the wrath of a power crystal-wielding mage apprentice! Ha 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 ha!
Really? Just the fuss.
Make your acquaintance, young gate mine.
Geary, it's me, Lil.
Of
Oh my god. Well, I'll give you a scan.
My magical skills have flourished exponentially ever since my I added the pure, unrefined power crystal to my wand.
Yeah. No.
My wand! My power crystal! You tricked us into giving it to you! The tricksy little gate guard stole it from us! Our power! Our present!
You seem really precious about it.
Too addicted. He was getting too precious about it anyway. Oh. Yeah, no. You became too addicted.
Petey, there blows a fine, upstanding guardsman.
Upstanding guardsman,
We'll take our ship and blast our way through whatever scurvy barnacles are attacking the sprawl's waterways. Yarr!
Yarr!
So, you're saying you'd like to be drafted?
Yarr!
Aye.
Yarr!
That's a much more concise way to say it. Yarr!
Yarr!
Ahoy there, landlubber. The name's Captain Jane Pigeon, and this here's me fine-feathered matey Pete. Though yous can call him Petey if you're an old sea dog like me. Yar, har, har.
Old sea dog,
Please stop using that stupid voice. I'm not a tourist.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
It's a character choice,
Oh. Huh? He doesn't break. What's that?
This is a standard keg of our IPA. Has lots of big, punchy hops and a refreshing grapefruit note to help balance it out.
Refreshing grapefruit,
We call it grog, because, you know, pirates.
Yarr!
So far she seemed fine.
Pirates, eh? This is not that tricky. If you let them go off to battle, they'll drink their grog and be no match for the enemy. Take their beer and send in the pirates.
Alright, everything looks in order. You're welcome in. You are welcome in.
I will serve the seas of the sprawl with dignity and passion. The enemy will not get through. You won't regret drafting me today.
Regret it,
That was a wrong word, Parato.
Hello, I'm here to join my family in the refugee camp at the docks.
Aww.
He's missing a leg. Poor little Timmy. Anyway, I would assume his name is Timmy. Some of them would be stinkers.
What's your name, little buddy?
My name's Teeny Tom McGoblin on account of I'm so teeny, and my last name's McGoblin.
Not too far.
Me dad and mum and sisters already came through the gates. I was lagging behind on account of me bum leg.
Technically that was confirmed by the goblin painter inside.
Aw, what happened to your leg?
It fell off.
Aren't limbs supposed to, you know, stay attached?
I'm too poor to have limbs that stay attached.
Oof.
I know your dad. He's Seamus McGoblin, right? The artist.
Him an artist? No, Mum. He has a real job. He's a painter. He paints things.
Well, that already pretty much confirmed it.
If I let you in here, how do I know you're not gonna terrorize the neighborhood, huh? Maybe break a few hearts while you're at it?
Breaking a few hearts.
The only thing I'm worried about breaking is another of me tooths. It's hard not to, though, when you've been eating rocks all day.
Oh my god, don't you have any real food?
I do. I just eat rocks for fun.
Have you ever tried throwing the rocks?
I'm too poor for throwing rocks.
You don't actually eat rocks, right?
I do. It's what gives me my gravelly voice.
Tell me, boy, what day is today?
Today? Why, it's the day after St. Swithin's Day.
Do you know the poultry shop in the sprawl at the corner?
I should hope I do.
Go and buy the prize turkey that was hanging in the window.
What? The one as big as me?
Sure, go and buy it. Go and tell them to bring it here, that I may tell them to deliver it to the docks to feed your wonderful family. Come back with the man, and I'll give you a shilling.
What's a shilling?
It's gold. Go on now.
Yes, Mum. Thanks for this. You're one of the good ones.
You're good to go, Goblin Dickens. Howdy, little one.
Hi, is this where to sign up for the draft?
Yes, it is.
Wonderful.
Would you like to be drafted to fight in the war?
Oh no, it's not for me. It's for him.
For who?
My pet fish, Dennis.
I'm not sure that I can draft a pet fish. Does Dennis want to fight?
He wants to fight, all right, and he is very good at it. I promise you.
Huh. I had heard rumblings of underground fish fights happening down by the docks in the past. I suppose there is the tiniest chance this could be a fighting fish. If it is, they are rather dangerous, and that could be a big win for us. Or a liability. One or the other.
There might be a little of chance there.
that fish made of metal?
Not entirely. It's his teeth. They're almost 90% mithril. It's all natural, a genetic feature of this breed of particularly violent fish.
It might be too violent. And I don't really know if it would attack
I'm sorry.
the
I
home
can't draft
team.
you.
Not me, remember. It's for the fish.
I'm sorry. I can't draft him either.
That would be bad business if the home team fish, well, get someone from our home team. That would be very bad. Can't let that go. Would be bad news. Okay, there's nowhere else to interact. Straight out to the business. For a little of relaxation.
You should see the look on your dumb face.
She looked like she was this close to peeing her pants.
Nuh-uh.
Well, the surprise isn't even the surprise, Princess Pea Pants. Wait till you see.
Huh.
Don't spoil it.
Okay. Congrats on not having a job anymore. We're glad to have you back. Finally.
Yeah.
Well, the surprise isn't even the... Shh, don't...
Okay, they don't say anything more.
Hey, Arda, mind if I write a quick letter to my dad?
Yeah, maybe later though, okay?
Maybe later? No, I have to send him one now.
It can wait. Enjoy your party. And your surprise is over there by the fire. But first, I know you're just a kid, but I'll mix you up any drink you'd like, on the house, to celebrate everything you've been doing around here. What'll it be?
Just something simple.
Coming right up.
Some warm milk before sleep.
The letter can wait.
Oh la 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 la. As far as I know, the deal is still down. No new update. I hope your day's still going well, Scribbler.
I'm sure between my job at the city council and as an administrator with the Guard Corps, if the sprawl was on the verge of catastrophic collapse, from within and without, Mike Melroy would know about it.
I may be baked out of my gourd, as per usual, but I'm telling you, I'm seeing bad omens everywhere. Something very bad is about to go down. Oh, Lil, congratulations! What a party! Are you having a good time?
Honestly, not really, but I'm trying to feel the love echo.
What's a love echo?
I'm gonna miss this.
I'm here to collect your badge and your gun.
What badge and gun?
No one gave you a badge and a gun? How the hell did you navigate your way through 11 levels without your badge and your gun?
There are plenty of ways to solve a problem without a gun.
But the badge, Lil. It's all in the badge.
I'm gonna miss this too.
Aww. Hey, the little keg. But what's by the fire?
Magic lovers of the sprawl, please put your hands together for the one, the only, the Edward, the Great Magician. Alakazoo, Alakazee. By the beard of Bertram Bartleby the Bloated, I appear!
Edward, the official officiant.
It's the Edward, the Great Magician again. Come out of retirement to play one more preteen birthday party. How old are you today, little girl?
It's not my birthday. I was fired. And these nice people are throwing me a party, but honestly, I just want to curl up in the fetal position and sleep for a year.
Ah. It might rise from the dead on Easter Monday. Yeah, I had plans to grind out all my levels again. Sadly, power outage. And depending of how bad it is, it might revert to last Wednesday. Which frankly does depress me. I lose so much past life due to how fast I do grind in the DO. And having to redo all the things that I've already done. Well, it was what's said on the DDO Twitter. In the last days. Oh. God damn it. God damn it. But yeah. That's what they pretty much said. Resolve issue at our data center which prevent the game from being operational. And then if we go back to March 30, we are continuing to work to resolve an outage at our data center. And at this time we do not have an ETA. We'll keep you updated. And they say they'll have more information on Monday. It is already Monday. So that's kinda sad.
Come on, Lil, be a good sport. If Arda and Emma don't see me do a magic trick, I don't get my 37 gold and contractually mandated piece of pie.
You can just do some painting if you get bored. Oh.
I actually picked up a few tricks from a true blue real deal mage I met. Lil. I am small but nimble with a bushy tail. In trees I scamper, never to fail. I gather my food and store it with care. Do you know what animal I am? That's right! A sparrow! Ta-da!
What? Sparrows don't have bushy tails, and since when do they scamper through trees?
When they're not flying, of course.
Yeah, okay, you got me there, the Edward.
Do you have time for another? Well, I'll be here with my second trick when you're ready.
Yeah.
Do you
I
have
wonder.
time for an... Okay. Here. I'm small and petite, with feathers so fine. I sing sweet melodies, a sound so divine. I flit and flutter through the air with ease, and build my home high up in the trees. Who am I? Can you guess my name? I'm a little bird that's known for its fame. That's right! It's another sparrow! Ta-da!
Okay, this time it actually made sense.
Made sense and
honestly, that was pretty great. Thanks for being at my party, the...
Oh, the daddy has returned.
There she is, my little guardsman.
Oh. You can now get to the login screen. It says status close. Yeah, a little improvement, but not enough to make us play.
Dad? What are you doing here? Oh, I missed you so much. What is going on?
You stopped writing letters. I got worried something had happened to you.
What could happen to me? I wasn't the one off fighting a war, remember?
Yeah, but you get some pretty tough customers coming through that gate. Sometimes if you try to whip them, or even just talk to them in the wrong way, it's game over. I got worried.
So they let you leave the war because you were worried about your daughter? I mean, shouldn't you be fighting in an epic naval battle right about now?
No, they didn't. And yes, I should be. But I couldn't stand being at war for a second longer. I was actually pretty instrumental in winning a couple of battles out there. I did some amazing things for a chubby, middle-aged guy. I think all because I was thinking about you and wanting to keep you safe.
You goofball. You're worth more than that. Please, don't lower your own value. You're worth much more.
Things have been hard and weird and creepy, but I'm so glad you're here. I feel like I can take on anything if you've got my back. And I'm glad you didn't die.
I'm glad I didn't die too.
I could die any day now.
This isn't about you, Mrs. Abernathy.
All right, Seamus.
I'll be up to tuck you in soon. We can figure out what the rest of our lives will look like in the morning.
Candy hat guy. It's...
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
What? Really? Because I have to say, that's a pretty fantastic hat.
You should have seen my previous hat. Aye, my journey, it continues.
I mean, this hat, if it can be called a hat, must be really heavy on the head. It looks like a toaster.
There's no pleasing some people.
Oh my. Pretty heavy on the head.
We all care about you, Lil. Have a rest. You've earned it.
Well, that's for this day. Wonder why he plugs it in then. Yeah, there seemed to be electricity in there. Unfortunately, the food Kelly was holding has spoiled and was rotten from its long, unrefrigerated journey from the Monty's home, the soup in Canada. Refusing to spend more money on fresh supply, Monty threw the foul ingredient into a pot and created a new signature menu. Monty's Million Mile Mines Town. Everyone waited, experienced intense gastrointestinal pain, explosive diarrhea, At the restaurant, he took a substantial bribe to the health inspector and a very large amount to clean up the mess. Kelly put in her 2 weeks' notice and started looking for another job. She was tired of being indirectly responsible for poisoning so many people. Goddamn was granted audience with the Queen in council that she so desired, but it was like super awkward because this was like, the first time they had seen each other since the old "you left me at the altar" thing. But the praetor out strong and admirably pleaded her case for the strategic trade route and resources she could offer in exchange for the foreign aid of Marburg. So desperately needed, Empress Queen Desdemona announced the two nations would join into a tactical alliance against their common enemy. She then apologized to the praetor for the way things ended at her wedding day, and she wished the best for her. Not knowing how to react to this genuine show of emotional maturity, Praetor Kargan panicked and started asking her if she was still with that loser goblin, and saying things like, "I want to draw me, like one of your clever girls." Nobody in the room was impressed by this behavior, least of all Chuck. Praetor Kargan returned to Marburg with a promise of aid to her people we dearly needed, and a goblin fist-sized shiner on left her high, made a newfound respect for goblin. Now did you, and you love it? How? The intelligence gained from the Bangalorian led to the evacuation of the outlying farming village before the enemy could attack, saving dozens of lives, and went for the sprawl in this season of loss. Using the money raised for providing intel, the Bangalorian was able to commission the design of a personal jacket, a long-time dream. That day, he just looked as cool as you're imagining. With all the pure, unrefined power crystal from Julian to increase his magical might, it didn't take long for Gary to fall out in favor with him, or even the awareness of the Dark Mage. According to his former mentor Tyrannus, Gary was just not Freedom Caucus material anymore. After being unceremoniously dumped by the Dark Mage, Gary went back to his work with Julian at the GLA. It took quite a lot of work to deprogram Gary, but the tenacity of bit of luck, well, the troll finally got through him and shattered Tyrannus' hold. However, to this day, Gary catches himself losing time in the drifting and the light. It's a power crystal just right, reminding him of the dream of power and fire he once had during his time with the mages. Following Lil's pronouncement, Tinny Tom eagerly limped all the way to the poultry shop and told the butcher about delivering a pressed turkey. He then hobbled to the direction of the dock to meet his family and share the good news. The turkey arrived, plump and juicy, just as Lil said it. There was unfortunately the matter of the bill. You see, Lil and Tom never actually talked about who would be paying for the bird. And by the time this oversight had been identified by the butcher delivery person, the entire McGoblin family had devoured it, trimming it all. This put the butcher in an awkward position. He knew the McGoblins didn't have the money to pay. And I mean, what you can get from the guy who hasn't got anything. Turns out, you can get a lot if you threaten him the right way. The already impoverished McGoblin were forced to give up their tent, and the only mean of keeping the rain and salty sea spray off their goblin head. All because their selfish impulse to reenact the ending of timeless Dickinson novella. Oof. What an ending for them. Oof. Well, that's a loss. We swim to battle. The first battle was Uninspired tribe of mer people. Well, to install terror in the enemy. Well, that was the first defeat. Dennis ended his fish fighting career with an absolute ridiculous record of 117-0 with one draw, when someone accidentally pulled the plug out of the bathtub he was fighting in. His retirement was marked with the induction into illegal fish fighting into the Hall of Fame. His owner could not be more proud. So I actually needed a bloody fish. God damn it. Destruction of the ducks will have a massive impact on the Sprawl military. The right sky shone. God damn it.
We have just received word that the Sprawl forces have successfully pushed back the enemy. While some of the invading forces still remain just outside of the Sprawl, the remainder of the Petrardian detachment has been defeated or is retreating. While it is still too soon to declare victory, things are finally trending in the right direction. You probably can't tell by my voice, but I am very happy. We will be keeping this channel clear for further updates.
How was your day out there?
Well, that's great to hear. Maybe things can finally start to get back to normal.
Normal. Things cannot be normal.
Hey, you two. Welcome to my bedroom, Cecil. Did you hear the news? We aren't going to be slaughtered by an invading army after all.
Sorry for the intrusion, but this is official business. I was sent by Queen Desdemona herself to retrieve the Chronometer 3000 device.
I'm not just gonna give it to you, Cecil. Dr. B gave it to me and it's my job to protect it.
I don't want to do this, Lil. My instructions are to bring you with me to the war room if you don't comply.
Then it sounds like I'm coming with you, Cece.
Don't call me that.
I'm coming too. I know you got fired, but does that mean I did too? Should I be at work right now?
Fine. Dad, suit up.
What makes you think I've got a suit?
Right. Let's go.
A suit? They don't have a suit. Oh.
Ah, there she is, Your Majesty. Lilith, the Gate Guardsman.
Yes, Lilith. I see you chose not to simply hand over the Chronometer 3000 as requested.
No, she did not. Stubborn as a mule, gets it from her mother. And I'm her dad, Hamish. Hello, Your Majesty. I'm here to inquire about getting my gate guard gig back.
Silence.
Hey, where's Striker? And Ash and Milcom? Shouldn't they be here advising you?
Her Majesty grew tired of them working in the shadows against her. By now, they should be a few miles outside of our borders, or rotting in the dungeon waiting to be hanged by their traitorous necks. I honestly forgot which lever I pulled.
That's enough. Lilith, the Chronometer 3000 handed over now.
How about no?
No.
I beg your pardon?
Dr. B entrusted me with the Chronometer 3000 to test it out at the guard shed, so I could make sure that only the right people would make it into the Sprawl.
A position you sullied with your own personal agenda and no longer hold. You do not need the chronometer any longer. Tyronius does.
I'm sorry, does that mean there's an opening?
How dare you interrupt Her Majesty, you useless, pathetic nobody guardsman!
Hey, now! So I am still a guardsman.
Enough of this. Guards, lock the doors. They are not leaving until they hand over the chronometer 3000.
Nobody's doing anything with a chronometer until I hear from Dr. B.
Unfortunately, the good doctor is indisposed.
Hmm.
There was a small mishap at the dig site, and let's just say she fell to her death.
What? You killed Dr. B?
Well, she was hanging at the edge of that pit when I left her, so who can say?
Your Majesty, are you hearing this? Desdemona, snap out of it!
She can't help you now, child. The Athanatos Amulet of Total Mental Sublimation is among the oldest magic in the world, and its spell is not easily broken. Only the power of true friendship can release the spell's hold.
Lil, help me. My friend.
What? I didn't know you two were friends. Shit. Okay, new plan. Give me the chronometer 3000 now, or I'll kill you.
Why do you even want the chronometer anyway? The war is over. Petrard is lost. The Sprawl is coming out on top.
But at what cost? It's about more than just winning or losing the battles. It's about the lives lost regardless of the outcome. So much wasted life, and for what? With the power of the chronometer 3000, I can do better. I can assure that this war will never begin in the first place. Nobody has to die.
You know what? That actually sounds like the right thing to do.
And with more people alive, it means more smaggle slaves to serve under my foot as I lead the dark magic users of the Mages Guild to domination and eternal glory.
And that's where you lost me.
All I have to do is go back and kill
Sometimes
the leader
people
of the
talk too
Goblin
much.
Liberation Army before he can interrupt the wedding ceremony.
But the war wasn't started because Desdemona married Chuck. It's because she didn't choose Prince Phineas. Nobody has to die.
True, but where's the fun in that?
I can't let you do this. Dad, let's get out of here.
But the doors and the guards.
I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but hold my hand.
There it is, the chronometer 3000.
So what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen there?
What happened? Where am I? The palace. Oh, the wedding. But it's not the same. Desdemona's gonna marry Praetor Kargan, and there's that bastard Tyronius, and he's got my chronometer. What is it?
I now pronounce you married. You may now kiss.
Oh my god, Dad! No! No, 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 no!
I've been pincushioned with arrows a few times in my day. Ugh, but this time they hit something important. To think I've lived through a whole war only to die at a wedding. Will, I'm sorry I failed you. I love you.
Dad?
Aww.
Don't do this to me. This can't be happening. Dad, please, come back.
Drat! Even without that infernal goblin interfering, things still escalate. This won't do at all. Oh well, off to another timeline with more favorable variables.
Time spinning. Yeah.
God, what? Dad, you're alive!
What? I'm unarrowed? What's going on?
I don't have time to explain.
I'm sorry, I'm inconveniencing you?
I've got no time for another tutorial. Okay, try not to get his attention, but go stand by that necromancer.
Ooh, spooky. Whatever you say, kiddo.
Select the Edward, the official efficient, if you need to advance to the next timeline. That little singer.
This is kind of a strange.
Have you filled out requisition form 88B?
Yes?
Well then, here you are.
Alright, a little knife.
Ouch! What is that? Some kind.
My God.
I now pronounce you married. You may now kill.
This won't do. The war is still going to happen. Off to another timeline.
God damn it. Only 40 seconds, this criminal.
I don't have time to explain.
I'm sorry.
I've got no time. Okay, try not to get his attention, but go stand by that necromancer.
Ooh.
Spooky, spooky.
Can I borrow your glasses?
No.
Okay then. Gary, you're still good in this timeline.
How nice of you to say.
I need your help. See that necromancer by the altar?
I didn't until you pointed him out. How very strange.
Well, he's protected by a force field. Do you have a spell or something that could help me with that?
I'm pretty new at this, but I should have something. I just don't have enough mana stored up to cast it. But...
This is a matter of life and death. Spill it.
Okay, fine, but you didn't hear it from me. The secret ingredient in Monty's soup is narcotic sprayed pixie dust. That's why everyone around here is so obsessed with it. It's really not all that great.
And
narcotics grade pixie dust is a favorite of students at the Mages Guild because it gives them a major mana boost. Get me some soup and I should be able to execute the spell.
Some soup.
thanks for choosing Monty's. Huh?
No time. It's on a timer.
I've got it.
Simple demand.
That's some good I'm brimming with mana now, baby. At least, I hope that's what I'm brimming with. Here goes nothing.
Now I've got you. Dad, give me a hand with this clown.
How's this for being a useless, pathetic nobody?
You continue to annoy me. Lightning!
Guess Dad can't take him down unarmed. Let's see if I can do something about that.
God damn it. Thing is that things will be a little different.
I don't have time to explain.
No problem.
See that necro?
Oh, that might be tough.
I'm on it.
Oh la 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 la. Fudge.
Echo! I need your help. See that necromancer by the altar?
I didn't until you pointed him out. How very strange.
Well, he's protected by a force field. Do you have a spell or something that could help me with that?
I'm an old wizard, Lil. I don't know if I still have it in me.
This is a matter of life and death. Spill it.
Okay, fine. I need a shard of pure ice to complete this here magical elixir to cast the spell you need.
You're drinking what looks like a glass of straight vermouth.
That's right. My magical elixir.
Ice for your drink, and then you'll cast the spell. Great.
Absolutely.
Well, I do have a blowtorch.
I got it.
Cheers, Lil. Now for the spell.
Although I still need to find a weapon. And I don't see any possible weapon.
Excuse me, sir,
Go away.
but I just need...
I said go.
Who has a weapon?
Let's just get to the I-do's already, am I right?
Security at an event. Keep your eyes peeled for...
God damn it.
I now pronounce...
Trying to know what to talk in order before it's time
What are we
up.
doing up here?
I don't have...
No problem.
See that necromancer?
Ew. So the mage.
Articulus, I need your help.
I didn't until you pointed them out. How very strange.
Well, he's protected by a force field. Do
So
you have
the
a spell or
mage.
something that could help me with that?
I know spells that might work, but I'm not technically licensed to cast it.
This is a matter of life and death. Spill it.
Okay, fine. There is a loophole. If the ancient elven hymn Et Fici Pulmentum in Brachus is being performed, my license increases by 3 levels. Then I'd have no problem casting the spell for you.
What does the title of that elvish song mean?
No one knows.
I'll see what I can do.
Well, it does require a singer.
Excuse me, but do you take requests? Would you be able to sing Et Fici Pulmentum in Brachus?
Ah, a true connoisseur. No problem.
Uh-huh. Although I still need a weapon. Oh, the chef
This
is
is kind of
there.
a strange request, but can I borrow your chef's knife?
Have you filled out requisition form 8?
Yes?
Well then.
Okay.
Do you hear that?
Ah, I can feel the prohibitive and arbitrary restrictions placed on my spellcasting fading away.
Have this trained.
Dad, now!
How's this for being a useless, pathetic nobody?
You continue to annoy me.
Don't even think about it.
Why, you meddlesome...
Now, Lil, get the doohickey.
Not before I go back one more time.
No!
Is this it? Is this it? Is this it? Is this all of it?
Lil. Lil.
What, Dad? I just had the strangest. Wait a minute. Where am I? What happened?
Do you want the long version or the short version?
Don't be cute. I remember we were back in time at the royal wedding. Tyronius had the chronometer. You distracted him and I grabbed for it and...
And before I could even blink, we were right back where we started, in the war room with the princess. Except Tyronius wasn't there and you were unconscious. You've been in bed for a week.
A
You've
week?
been muttering some very strange stuff. A scary tree monster became a mayor? Ridiculous.
Tyronius wasn't there? What happened to him? And the war? And Desdemona?
There's someone waiting to see you who might do a better job of filling you in than me.
The professor? No, Desdemona herself.
Desdemona? You're being mind controlled by Tyronius. You need to listen to me.
It's really me. I'm not under Tyronius' spell anymore.
Anymore?
You're not wearing his amulet anymore. Did you know that it was allowing him to control your mind?
No, I wasn't aware of that when he gave it to me.
And that a spell could only be broken by true friendship. And then you started to break free because I was your true friend. So are we like besties now?
Again, I don't recall any of this. As far as I remember, he tried to grab the chronometer from you, then in a flash of light, he was gone. There hasn't been a trace of him or the device since.
Is there a chance he still has it? Is he back in time right now, messing things up even more?
It's doubtful. From what we understand from Dr. B's notes, once a chronometer has been synced to an individual's life force, it can prove disastrous to anyone else who tries to meddle with it.
So, Dr. B? She's really...
Yes. Unfortunately, she remains dead. When you reappeared without the chronometer, we lost the ability to go back and fix things, including the terrible things I may have said or done while under his control. I'm so sorry. Can you ever forgive me?
Of course I can. You weren't you. I can only imagine what it would have been like to be under that creep spell.
Thank you, Lil.
And can you forgive me, Your Majesty, for forgetting to tell you how grateful we are, allowing me to return to my post, and for personally taking such good care of Lil this week?
Of course, Hamish. But the Sprawl is grateful to your daughter, Lil, for all she has sacrificed to save it.
But the war, has it changed? Tyronius said that he was going back to kill Chuck and...
Chuck is alive and well, thanks to you. And our forces remain victorious. Since our victory, a number of the mages that were loyal to Tyronius have disappeared into hiding, but a few of the good ones have come forward and revealed that many of their ranks were working against Tyronius in secret. And with the war won and Tyronius out of the way, they rallied together and declared Echo their new leader.
Well, that's great news. Echo is the best choice for the job.
He's the wisest.
So,
Oh.
What do you mean, what now?
Well, do you need me to unmask a goblin spy? Work the night shift? Harass any of your advisors?
Lil, don't you get it? It's over. You don't have to do any of that anymore. Let the grown-ups do their jobs. Besides, I don't want you to be a guardsman anymore. I'd like you to just be my friend.
That sounds good to me.
Join me at the palace once you're feeling up to it. I'll have the kitchen cook up some tacos.
Taco time. Taco time. How?
Talk about fancy friends. She seems nice. I'd love to spend the day with you, but I've got a shift down at the guard shed. You can do whatever you want. Chill. Go play. Have that childhood you keep talking about. Or, join me for another shift.
Well, one more shift couldn't hurt, could it?
A little shift.
Without the burden of Tyronis' amulet affecting her judgment, Desdemona became a great, kind, and fair ruler to the sprawl. Although the city was battered, it would not be broken, and her rule ushered in an unprecedented era of prosperity and innovation. The Queen and her royal consort Chuck made the brave choice to undergo couples counseling to work through the fallout from Desdemona's actions while under Tyronis' control. After a long absence from the public eye, the couple was spotted walking in the garden district, holding hands and laughing.
Goodie.
Soon after the Sprawl's victory, the Goblin Liberation Army was officially disbanded. It wasn't needed anymore. The Queen promoted a number of its leaders into positions in the City Council and the Guard Corps, and barring a few minor incidents, a more tolerant version of the Sprawl seems to be blossoming. On the final day of the war, a power-hungry Tyronius used the wicket on his 3 rival advisors. Thankfully, he was confused by the contraption and accidentally denied them instead of sending them to the dungeon. Ousted, they walked to the nearest tavern outside of the Sprawl and began to plot how to overthrow Tyronius and save the Queen. It wouldn't be necessary in the end, as Lil did their jobs for them, again, but the act of plotting over drinks really brought the trio together.
Sometime a common enemy
Councilwoman
can
Ash's
blossom
power
good
on the City
friendship.
Council waned after the Sprawl's victory. As a result of the newly appointed non-human council members, she received a number of reprimands for her outdated and offensive attitudes towards goblins. She has been seen meeting with a number of wealthy and powerful merchant families in recent days, but her full intentions are not yet clear.
Oh, oh.
After the war, Lieutenant Stryker tried to relax. She failed. Malcolm disappeared, as did a not insignificant sum from the palace treasury.
Of course.
Meanwhile, rumors out of Fireball Canyon tell of a new circus, the most outrageous and lavish circus the world has ever seen. The rumors also tell its charismatic ringleader and the fish he wears on his belt.
Sounds fishy.
Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn's body was never recovered. Since her presumed death, Lil has been having the most vivid dreams of Dr. B, traveling through alternate versions of the Sprawl. In these dreams, the lost scientist seems to be trying to tell her something, but Lil can never remember exactly what it is upon waking. Lil and Hamish continue to live above the Twisted Sisters Tavern. They were able to purchase new furniture and a second outfit, thanks to a gift from the palace for Lil's role in saving the world. Lil continued to cover for her dad at the guard shed, and he continued placing bets on Goblin Ball games. Customer surveys indicate that Lil has become somewhat better at the job.
The golden standard for
What about
guards.
old Echo the Wanderer, you ask? Well, that's me. I'll continue to chronicle the happenings of the Sprawl, from the migration of the birds to the illegal fish fights down at the docks. So remember, when you get a snoot full of pungent peace blossom in your nose, I'll be there. When you overorder pizza at your place of business and people are invited to take some home, I'll be there. And when the next calamity threatens the lives of the good people of the Sprawl, I'll be there.
What a journey 2 sessions to finish the game. Was pretty good. Lots of good lines. And good characters. Evolution. They have quality assurance. One thing that another game I know should have. Oh, I can skip the credit. Well, the main credits were up. Oh, they even put a level select? If wanting to do to have better result. That's a pretty good feature. Oh. Well, in any case, I'm pretty much done with the game. So, thank you everybody that has came by. It was Austrakear. And I'll see you till next time. See you tomorrow, beautifuls. Have a fantastic holidays. Goodbye.